All right, traders. Today we just got to dive straight into it. Good to see you all in the building today. Kayvon with his Chat GPT poetry to size up his vision, his aim, scaling higher in the volatile game through green and red, through hope and fight. Kevin shapes his destiny's flight. Well, the title of the video here today was, if I pretend like I'm paper trading today, I think we're going to manifest a nice green day today. So that's the idea. Going to pretend like I'm just paper trading. Not marrying anything. It may be frustrating for chat because I'm literally going to take single entries and then skedaddle. I'm going to take my entry. I'm going to do everything I can not to focus on that ticker anymore. It's obviously going to stay in my peripheral vision, but I'm going to try hard not to tunnel in and focus on it. So let's do what we do best, diving into today. Let's go live. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, Isaiah already green this morning. ENSC. Alrighty, hit that 520 mark. What you get? You got a short up there. All right, let me know what tickers you guys are looking at as well. I just got back from taking the kids to preschool. Been a busy morning. Got some tickers that I am going to be monitoring this morning. But today I am not doing what I did yesterday. Oh my God, I'm not doing that. Learned my lesson yesterday. I said I'm going to size up today. Kayvon messaged me and said, warning, warning, don't do that. I appreciated the kind words, but that was just confirmation that I need to actually size up even more. I'm just messing, Kayvon. Now, I am going to, just being red on fees is hurting, but the first couple months, you guys know I was only trading for small profits. So what the plan for today is, I'm just going to trade more. I'm going to do what I did on paper yesterday. That is, when I see the signals, I'm going to just take them all throughout the day today and not oversize on any particular trade, but focus in on the signals and take the sum. Focus in on the sum, not one trade, like I did yesterday. My idiot self. And I say all this, I'll probably do exactly what I did yesterday. I always give these nice sermons, and then I'm a hypocrite to my own words. Not today. It ain't happening today. All right, Isaiah, PEGA. You like that one too? Yeah. I like, Isaiah, how you trade not just the low price stuff either. You trade a little bit of everything. You just trade the opportunity. So PEGA, they're on strong first quarter AI software sales. So that is on earnings. So we'll see how that one's going to open up as well. Obviously, I like to look for the plays that are overbought and then spike up additionally from there. ENSC, what's going on with this little healthcare ticker? Lots of healthcare therapeutic plays yesterday that were moving. Biosciences receives a patent for opioid use disorder. Yeah, we saw with, I'm trying to remember the ticker yesterday. Was it Gels? Gels? Yeah, Gels was the ticker. That was the lower float play, kind of looking like this one that just pretty much faded all day. Try to do a red to green move, fake out, breakout. That's what ENSC kind of feels like. I mean, it's already up 100%. Doug in the house early. Nice. Got your feet wet this morning. Took today off. Trade my 7 a.m. strategy with SNOA. Heck yeah, Doug. Good discipline. And some good volume and volatility there. Nice. Happy to hear that. Yes, Isaiah. Could be a sign of insiders loading up, ramp up in the volume. Absolutely. All right, we got 3 minutes till the market opens on up. ENSC already hit near that magic 20-cent area. I was going to go over this with you guys too. SXTC, if you were patient with this one, look at that too. Magic 20-cent area, 322 hit. What I'm not going to do today is hit max loss the first minute of the market open. I'm prone to mistakes too, guys. I mean, I hope you're realizing that out of anything I'm telling you guys. And that was a big whoopsie yesterday, especially when there was some pretty good opportunity thereafter, which I was staying around with you guys for 3-4 hours, even though I couldn't trade. Because I love you guys. I want to show you all the opportunity as I see it. SXTC, I want to show you guys that. For that Magic 20. And ENSC as well this morning. All right, let's see what SNOA. Doug got that this morning. I see a lot of 31520 resistance there. Where's it at right now? Okay, that's support now, so we could pull down to that area. We'll have to be mindful that is a profit target area. It's already hit this 530.40 where a lot of upper shadows are, so it's in somewhat of some range right now. Is what I'm seeing. We got a minute. I'm going to focus and manifest some good trades today, guys. I got to. Focusing on the sum of trades. Backs against the wall with the small account, especially with the fees coming out beginning of May too. So going to be focusing on taking a lot of good trades today. Not necessarily going to oversize, but I am going to take a lot. I mean, I'm going to take the signals when I see them. I'm going to take more signals when I see them. And we're going to pretend like I'm on paper today. That's the plan. I'm paper trading, guys. That's what I'm doing today. Problem's going to be buying power issues, I feel like. That is maybe the problem. We'll find out. Any other pre-market gainers you guys are looking at? I mean, my pre-market risers, as far as I filter it out to the highest volume. Doug, seeing some green. Good. Good job on that trade, SNOA. Great work. Emmanuel in the house. Good morning to you, Emmanuel. All right, market, 15 seconds. Let's have a green day, green team. This is the green team. This week's been a little anomaly. But this is the green team. We're going to focus discipline, guys. Focus, discipline. Sum of trades. The sum of trades we're going to focus on today. Not one individual ticker. I keep saying that because I'm trying not to freaking hurt another trade today. HTZ. I ain't even looking at HTZ, by the way. I took it completely off. 45% short interest. All right, ENSC. Interesting. I probably am going to just sit on my hands for a few minutes here. Isaiah, ENSC 590 would be perfect. Yes, it would be. Yeah, it would be. I just said I'm going to try to sit on my hands because I want to take a short ENSC, but I'm going to sit on my hands. 520 is decent risk there, but 590, man, if she popped up to 590. Even 7. We'll see what happens there with ENSC. It's on a patent, guys. It's on a freaking patent. And in times past, fundamentally, that's not really the going to make a stock do that. SNOA already snapping. Kayvon, what were you looking at? Or did you mention? PEGA, that one, sitting stagnant right now. Mr. JC in the building. JC, already 310, green. ENSC long and pre-market. Sometimes that pre-market action's where it's at. Shut down for the day. Good. Got that news. Shut it down for the day. Good work. ENSC popping right now off of $4 support. Oh, goodness. Kevin, don't do what you did yesterday. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let me see what the shorts cost here. No inventory. Okay. No inventory. Well, that scratches ENSC. No inventory, as in, is it ETB or ENSC? Let me pull it up and click sell short on CPro. You have to send a request. They don't have inventory. It probably all been taken up already. All right. Well, that's probably a good thing for me. I'll monitor it. NG was a little bit of a hangover. NG, previous close, 430s. Hangover here, Isaiah, but it's a gold play, so I'm not too in love. SNOA snapping a little bit at the open. ENSC, when these tickers are up 100%, guys, make sure you're profit taking some. Especially if you're long. Shorts, I like to hold for profits. All right, let's see what's popping. WULF right now. This is a Bitcoin play. WULF. Getting a little spike right now. Flipping through some gainers. Make sure we're not missing anything. Warner Brothers doing the same thing. VRT this morning's. Oh, VRT just tapped the 50-day moving average. Up at like 86.7. 84.60s. Okay, VRT kind of made the move already. I'm going to be monitoring that. All right. Yeah, throw tickers down, guys. Good work. MG, RZLT. We're going to be helping each other out. Find some good plays. Keith in the building. Good morning. Take that money off the table. Absolutely. You're going to be here Friday live to do that same thing. RZLT, good alert. MG, they secured a $90 million offering. Okay, dilute the shareholders and see a skyrocket move. They announced the Data Monitoring Committee's recommendation to continue Phase 3 Sunrise study as planned in patients with congenital heart failure without an increase in the study sample size. Symptoms may include suicidal thoughts, blah, blah, blah. You guys have... I feel like I'm reading off the commercial. RZLT, a lot of chitter-chatter. We got the 200-day moving average on it at 450. Ooh, that's good. That's good. MG, you're doing it to me. This is your fault, MG. RZLT, let me send the request out. $2. Okay, that's not bad. Closer up to the 450 area, I am interested there. Look at all this resistance, 480s and 90s, RZLT. 450 for sure. Shoot. I'm not going to chase anything. RZLT is a miracle trade up at 450 on the short side if we can get that. Not saying it's a guarantee, but it's very good risk reward if we can get it up there. Okay, Vaughn, VRT. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was like, damn it, because I knew that was a good trade right there on that pop up over the 50-day moving average. Yeah, nice open and fade. We could see if VRT gives us sloppy seconds. Throw down an alert if you see that coming up there for sloppy seconds. I'm going to keep looking for something else. PEGA is sitting, is floating up here. Isaiah pointed this one out. $68 up to $90.40 right now. It's a 40-50 cent spread. But they got strong Q1 sales, earnings plays, which I typically try to avoid. But it's just floating up here. A continual spike up into 92.34. I probably am going to take a short PEGA. I'm going to keep monitoring that. Let's flip through. RZLT hasn't hit quite 450 yet. Monitoring that. VRT for sloppy seconds on a short. Monitoring that. ENSC, yeah, that failed red to green move attempt. I was eyeballing that, but CPro didn't have inventory on the shorts. All right. Good. We're not missing anything. Okay, I'm going to keep flipping through some gainers. Throw down alerts, guys. You guys are doing good. VRT at the lows. TEM, continuation higher up towards the TEM. I hit that yesterday. 50 million float on RZLT. Nice. Good eye there. 200 day, where are we at? 200 days up and over 50 here at TEM. Not terrible. Getting a morning spike here. They came out with the news. They signed a strategic agreement with a company. It's an AI play. TM. All right, let me look at the daily here real quick. TM. I am interested up over 50 here. You guys see the resistance? TM up over 50 is real good. So I'm going to monitor that one for that 50. RZLT is getting a little juicier for us. Yeah, RZLT is looking pretty good. I'm only doing single entries as my new rule. Oh, VRT, SOB. Yeah, RZLT is really good right here. I'm only doing single entries, though, which could freaking hurt me. Focusing more on a really good entry on it. SPY straight up. Yeah, I mean, what was that this morning? Trump said he's going to pull back on the Chinese tariffs, something to that effect. Is that what it was? All right, Warner Brothers, a lot of plays are spiking up right now with the SPY. As Kayvon mentioned, SPY straight up. So still I have not taken a trade, letting the dust settle here. Increase volatility. You guys know how that works. SNOA, the cheap play that's trying to do a little red to green move on the day. Lots of overhead resistance. Lots of overhead resistance after hours pre-market on SNOA, so I would not trust this red to green move, but it's attempting it. 420 could probably serve as a tough resistance area. / Tariff News, Wall Street Journal. Nice. Okay. SNOA. SNOA 450 is kind of a miracle there, but it already hit that pre-market after hours. What was the news here? SNOA. Not that it matters. Likely to open higher after the Trump administration hits a deal. I mean, what is it? A Chinese play? It's a pharmaceutical play? I'm definitely interested in SNOA. I'd like it a little closer up to some of that pre-market after hours resistance. RZLT, dang it. I mean, that looks so good. That one looks so good. The 420 should have taken it there, probably. SNOA, 420's there as well. Wolf, Bitcoin play, hangover though. Pulling back in a little bit. Warner Brothers setting up. Warner Brothers, I need that closer to 9 because that's the 200-day. Okay. SMCI, Supermicro Computers, making a straight up move with the SPY as well. SMCI, that's a Chinese ticker, right? Or no? Or at least they might source their chips from China, which is potentially why they're moving like this. SMCI, all right. It's getting balled up pretty good here. All right, with some of these mid-large caps, we got to monitor the overall market too. Market did a green to red, then shot straight up. So market's trading like a little penny stock right now too. RZLT, if we do like a fake out breakout, look at all these upper shadows. RZLT, I mean, heavily hit and shorted. Probably need anybody got the short interest RZLT. Again, I do like this closer to that 200. I'm trying to be patient today with a good entry. 450. I need to take the signals as I see them. I don't want to marry the one ticker, but 450 is really like the risk. And so I either have to get in my single entry and size down with a 50-cent risk, or keep it a little tighter with full size. So I'm leaning towards half position size there. Pega, your play Isaiah, that one's pulling back off the highs right now. That one's just floating up. Might find its feet though. ENSC 450 is kind of, the ENSC is in this little, I wouldn't trust them when they're up 100%, but it's creating higher lows in this little ascending triangle getting squeezed tight, 450 resistance. I don't trust those at all when they're up 100%, but that's what you're looking for right here. If longing this, again, I would be more interested in shorting the break with a risk of pre-market highs. It's testing out that top resistance right now. All right, Warner Brothers still sitting up around its highs right now. VRT coming back around, dude. Sloppy seconds here. VRT, I don't know. I might have to hit that one, man. VRT, sloppy seconds. Try to get a position here, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. You guys know I throw in limit orders when I probably should, especially with a 20-cent spread. I don't know. I like this sloppy second trade right here, but other people are seeing it too, apparently. Wow. Yeah. $83.80 order. Down nearly a point off of that already. Damn it. All right, let me monitor that. I like that sloppy second move there. I'm going to keep an eyeball on it. One eyeball on it. All right, let's flip around. TEM even higher right now. That's coming up towards 50. TEM's coming up towards that 200-day moving average. 50 might be a magnet, TEM, and I do like the past chart history resistance I'm seeing at 50. Up and over 50, I'm probably hitting TEM. VRT. All right. ENSC, look, guys, look at that. That's exactly what I said I would do if I had the shorts. I would short that fake out breakout over the highs with the risk of the pre-market highs because I anticipate pretty much the fake out breakout when a ticker is up 100%. I've seen them so many times. That's exactly what happened there. HOOD spiking up. Man, HOOD, Hood, Robinhood, that one yesterday had a nice climb too. HOOD. Robinhood. Why is Robinhood up? Robinhood is tempting up here. 45.20 is the 50-day moving average. If we could pull back under that, that would be awesome. I might start with Hood trade, smaller size. Yeah, 46.62, starting with just, I'm only going to do small size on this. 20 shares, give it like a point risk. For at least a point or two profit, if we can pull back under that 50-day moving average. I'll do 47.50s. 46.62 average on it at the moment. Not just at the moment. That will be my average entirely. Okay, I'm going to take that and move on to something else. TEM, I'm still monitoring up and over 50. VRT is still kind of trying to hold something down here. It's trying to hold, but the 50-day is going to be probably pretty tough on it. ENSC, what a nice move right there. Fake out, breakout. What are we doing with the overall SPY right now? SPY's kind of in an algo mode, trending up right now, which may not help my case with HOOD. SPY's in a uptrend, popping up kind of up to the highs in an algo trend right now. A lot of the chip plays like INTC, SMCI are moving up right now. Chinese plays too. HSAI spiking pretty much straight up too. Probably off of the tariff news. Okay, what are you guys looking at right now? TM is up over 50 right now. And that is the 200-day. I said I was going to take this up and over 50. TM up and over 50. They announced a multi-year strategic collaboration with a company, TM. Slash tariff. So Kayvon's letting things squeeze out for a little bit with the tariff news. Not a bad idea. Markets showing increased volatility. UPXI. Whoa, that was a Wild Wild West play not long ago. MG. TM. Damn it. I do like this one. If I'm involved with two shorts, though, at the... let me see. TM has pulled back quite a bit now off of 50. Said I would hit it up there and got a little scared. And it's pulled back 70, 80 cents now. Man, I said I was going to hit that one. All right, UPXI. What's that doing? Probably the low flip play that's getting a little pop this morning because not much else is going on. Yeah, I can't do that one, especially with that dude. That I saw somebody literally pretty much blow up on this trade the other day. They took a short, and then this. You see this move right here up to 22. Just a crazy manipulation on UPXI. Take a short, a good short too. And then just they had a stop and got stopped out right near the top. I mean, just awful. Absolute awfulness. Hood is not working out for me right now. Come on, Apple TV, let's work. Yeah, Hood straight up still up and over 47. I got like a 47.50 risk on that. TM climbing back up to 50. It's not a bad idea to do what Kayvon said. Just let this market kind of do its thing right now for a little bit because SPY is still kind of squeezing up right now off of the Chinese tariff news. Market is in this algo uptrend right now, so we just got to be mindful of that. I'm thinking about TM against the highs though. TM against the highs. Thinking about against the highs, but not shorting into weakness after we're just dropping 30, 40 cents. So that's what I'm eyeballing. If we can start forming a descending triangle against the highs there, I don't mind smacking that. That's something I'm eyeballing. VRT, maybe still in some sloppy seconds. I mean, not bad. This is kind of in a bear flag, guys. VRT. This is something I would look for. This is in a bear flag against VWAP right now. Market is definitely going to influence this, though. Bear flag on VRT. Yeah, I might need to hit that. I need to keep my thoughts to myself because I feel like the market makers are hearing me. And they send these tickers down as soon as I say something. Okay. Just something. Give me like some kind of a pop. I don't want to short it on the lower trend. Give me something to work with, VRT. I really don't want to hit you on that bottom trend. Okay, we're going to find something else. I am eyeballing that one. Good patience and discipline, guys, for those. Still kicking back. IONQ, not terrible. Trading higher after the company announced it entered into an agreement with Toyota Tsusho to advance quantum computing in Japan. Okay, IONQ, getting a move off of that news. TEM. And VRT. It's always the damn trades I don't take. Every single time. Guys, I'm going to start market ordering in. SPY pulling back right now. Pulling back, coming towards VWAP. Alright, let's flip through and see what we can find. A lot of tickers pulling back with the SPY right now. Except HSAI, the Chinese play. Kayvon's favorite plays. HSAI. It's got like 1720 resistance. HSAI is kind of what I'd be eyeballing. $30 into this market open, I have one trade going. I'm okay with the discipline, I guess. There's two I missed right now, VRTTM. Pega still floating up here. PEGA still floating up here. Not really bad. I mean, a little descending triangle-ish against the highs. PEGA. Not terrible, like against the highs. Pretty thinly traded, but it's floating up 69 to 90. I definitely could see longs unwinding positions. MGSLXN, let's pull that up. Nice. SLXN. Straight up trend, 70 cents up to $1.20 right now, which the 20 cent area is what I look for. SLXN Therapeutics announces a collaboration with global therapeutics leader. All right. SLXN. Let me see how much those shares cost over at the Magical CPro. 40 cents per 100. I like it. I'll accept it. And I'll smack it. 118. Short. 100 shares. I'll do it against like 128. Somewhere up there. SLXN. Somewhere up there. 130. Yeah, we'll do 130. $130 stop SLXN. Up here at that 20-cent area, I like a lot. Taking a short. Up here with a risk like 130 and profit. We'll see if that one can start pulling back on down back towards $1 or lower. That would be helpful, SLXN. But as you guys know from yesterday, I am going to take the trade and focus on something else. TM 450 down to 48. RZLT 420 holding up. VRT bear flag crack. God, we're seeing everything today, guys. That's just not getting the executions on a couple of them. Beautiful bear flag VRT. Pega's interesting up here. Floating up around 90. What's SPY doing? SPY's popping off VWAP right now. Let's flip through some more gainers. Kayvon's looking for a short on AS. What's the percentage short float wise? I'm gonna avoid it if it's over 20%. SLXN, not terrible though. I do like this. I like the 25, 50-ish area. Yeah, AS isn't terrible. It's not terrible up here. What the hell? Did the market just shoot up? Yeah, the market is doing all kinds of crazy things. SPY again. It's the Wild Wild West, dude. I just looked at Hood and I was like, what the hell? I just shot up back, we're straight up to the highs and straight back down. Guys, this market's like, it's too annoying, man. It's so headline based that you cannot, like, you have to manage risk so much more than usual, and it just creates such annoying, unpredictable moves. SLXN snapping a little bit, that's helpful, but Hood not helping. SLXN, nice little move down here. 118 I have. I'm holding this, dude. I'm holding SLXN back down to like under $1. I think we can get it back down under $1. If it snaps down there, like right now, if it panics down under $1, I'll have to take it all. Good alert, MG. Thank you. Good alert. Yeah, the markets, the headline action is driving me nuts, dude. You take a predictable trade, a predictable edge and setup, and then the SPY just trades like a damn penny stock with the headlines. Mr. Doug, FYI, SNOA has good support at 380. Okay, I'll take a look there. SLXN. Anybody else working SLXN with me? Good work. Magic 20 cent area was just a beautiful trade. Should have taken a little bit more size on it, I reckon, but beautiful setup there. Good alert, MG. Very happy with this trade. It's pretty much a bread and butter trade. Pretty much a bread and butter trade. What the hell is Hood doing? Hood is trading like it's literally from the hood. Yeah, SLXN a snap under a buck. I'm going to be taking all of it. I think the liquidity sweep and flush, taking out stop orders under $1 is where I'll probably be taking the rest of that off. I'll just take all of it. I don't have enough to size down. All right, I'm going to take a look at just monitoring this if we panic under $1. I'll have to take all of it. Yeah, here we come, here we come, here we come. All right, let's panic under $1, SLXN. When they get close like that to the whole dollars, that's typically what happens. You'll see the liquidity sweep. Capitulate in longs. Getting very close, getting very close. What the hell's the SPY doing? I'm not in the mood to deal with the headline movements today. All right, I'm gonna look at a different ticker. I can't do this. AS Kayvon pointed out this one's pretty good against the highs right here. Those 20 cent, 25 20s. I do like that one. I may be taking it. 2502. This one's tight because I would like it in this descending triangle just against the highs. That is what I like about this one. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I like the slow movement after that pop, though. Like a descending triangle, we normally lose volume. I see what you're saying, though. Because of that, I'm going a little smaller. All right, I'll hit it. AS. Don't be an ASS, AS. All right, 25.30 will be the stop. I just don't want it back over the highs. That's invalidation for me, which we learned last Friday night live stream, which if you guys want to do again, let's do it this Friday. So that is a good point. You know, you want to, if it's invalidated based on your theory that you had, you just want to take it off. You don't want to stick with it because then at that point you're gambling. It's a random trade at that point. Random trading equals random results. You want to avoid random results in trading. All right, I'm in 3 right now. 3 tickers right now. We're pretending like we're paper trading as the title says. I'm short everything right now. SLXN's mainly the one keeping me afloat. About 13 cents on that one a share. Hood sitting right around my average, and AS sitting at my average right now as well. All right, now what do we do now? Look for another one. Oh, shoot. SLXN snapped to $1. It didn't crack it, though. I am going to sit tight with that one. I think I don't know. I think I could even hit it on a pop. My rule is I cannot add to a losing trade anymore. I am not doing it. I'm taking single entry. It just doesn't work for me. I'm taking single entries and placing stops and moving on. If they don't work, so be it. But with my winning trades, I am allowing myself room to milk them. VRT, what a mess. AREB on a tear. Yeah, little low float play. I don't see any news here. Be careful with this one, guys. Very low float play. What's the short interest on it? Low float play, it was $6 a few days ago. Popping up right now. I'm getting close to probably taking Hood off. I think I'm adjusting the risk. Now that it's kind of holding like this, I think I'm adjusting the risk on HOOD towards the highs. I don't really want it back up to the highs. That will be invalidation for me. So I'm moving that down. Hood, back up to the highs. I'm out of that. Adjusting the risk on it a little bit. SLXN pulling back down a little bit right now. That one looks like a short on pops all day. 125 looks to be a good high day number right there, as we always go over. AS curling up a little bit. Okay, 45.30 was my stop there. AREB sitting up right now. Did it halt up? It's about to, AREB. I'm not doing the front side there. I'm not doing the front side. I guess I still like AS. I'm just gonna sit tight with it. Okay, how are we looking right now? I'm in 3 trades. So far, 2 are working out. AS turned into a little creepy crawler. Hood sitting right there at my average. SLXN, little penny plays, really working out fairly well. Okay. The idea right now, I have my stops set, so the idea is to just look for something else. AREB hit the magic 320. It may top out there. I do not want a short front side. This is put in nothing but green candlesticks right now. It's where most of the volume is. I want to wait for a blowout move up and then maybe short backside into a descending triangle. That's what I'm going to be looking for. That is what I'm going to be looking for. I'm going to flip through some gainers right now, though. ENSC, damn, dude. That fake out, breakout up and down over a point, absolute beautifulness. Just beautiful. Right now, I am in 3 tickers and pretending like I'm paper trading, so that way we manifest greenness. Here are the trades right now. AS is one I'm red on slightly. Hood sitting around my average. An SLXN, dollar play, hit it at the magic 20 cent area. That one's pretty much has me green right now. SLXN pretty much has me green. Let me take a look. This one's down here under. Okay. There was the liquidity grab. It hit 98 cents and popped up to $1.10. There was the liquidity grab for you. This has been a short on pops against the highs. That was just a fascinating move right there. It's my one winner. I'm like tempted to just smack it a few more times. Just give it a good old smackaroo. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep being patient with it. Keep being patient with it a little bit. I do not want it to reclaim highs. That's all like saying. That would invalidate it in my opinion. I think the 20 cent area is the top, in my opinion, on it. So we're going to see what happens there. AS pulling back a little bit. I did not like that spike off of it did the liquidity grab under $1. I did not like that spike. SPY triple topping a little bit, pulling back down. Throw out some tickers if you guys, AREB. That was AREB, AREB. That was one of the crazy low floors from a couple weeks ago. Traders tend to go back to those if nothing else is going on. Oh, no. AREB, this one we just looked at. AREB, the 20s magic number, that's holding up right now. Has some resistance. Holding up as some resistance, the 320s on AREB. I don't know. I mean, if I were to take a trade right now, it would be against the highs. I'm not really loving it. Let me check the locates on it. $2.20 per 100. It's just this is where all the attention is right now. So I want to see what else it's got in it. All right, good. I got a couple plays working out. Got a couple plays working out. Trying to milk 3 at the moment. You don't make money unless you milk, boys. You gotta milk. That sounds ridiculous. Apologies. Time fades. Good seeing here, man. FMTO, short time, endless dilution. I think the company, I mean, pretty much, they diluted it so much with the offering they put out. AREB, man, dude, the Magic 20s, guys, come on. You guys learning? We see it every day. See it every day. All right, I'm going to do some flippy action. Good. I got a couple plays working out real well right now. Hood, I'm going to take it. I'm just going to take it down here towards 46. I didn't feel like I had enough to just to take half off. It's my general rule of thumb to do that, though. Did not feel like I had enough to take half off. SLXN, I'm still monitoring this one. I potentially may hit it again, SLXN on a short. The days feel so much easier when I don't go all in on one damn ticker. I mean, Hood may have been a mistake there, taking all of it. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't have enough. I really didn't. I didn't have enough. All right, let's flip through some more. I will have had enough if this thing fades to 44. I'll look back and be like, Kevin, you idiot, you had enough. SLXN. What are we doing here? Should I hit her again? Is this a miracle pop? It may be. It may be a miracle pop. SLXN. I don't know, guys. I'm a little uncertain about it right here. I don't know. I'm going to accept another 100 on it, but it's concerning me that it's just popped right back up to here to 125. Let me think. I'll hit it again, but I got to put a tight stop on this. $130 is the stop. I mean, I just hit it right near my average. See if we'll double top here and pull back. I don't like that move that I just saw, though. Not a huge fan of what I just saw there. Yeah, I did not like that candlestick at all. Man, it's getting balled up now too. Just thinking, guys. Thinking. Hang on. Probably shouldn't do so much thinking. I got my risks set. I just don't want. It's just annoying if you go red on something you were green on. That's the annoying thing. I don't like that it came right back up to the top. That's what I don't like here. Really not a big fan of that. Okay, I mean, it tapped 120 again. It's pulling back in off of that. I did not like that candlestick, though. This candlestick down here, 101 up to 123 real quick like that. And then maybe forming like a little cup and handle here. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. I'm starting to tunnel in a little too much here on it. It's just if I do take the L on this, it's going to maybe a bigger one. The winner would be a nice one, though. Man, I don't think I like it. Frick. All right, I think what I'm going to do is just keep the stop a little. Sorry, that was a little essy. I need to keep the stop a little tighter. I'm going to put it at 125. Take profits down here, 107 or so. I don't like that it keeps getting bought up. I do not like that every time it sells off, it gets bought back up. Why are we doing this, SLXN? I don't understand your price action right now. I need to stop looking at it is my problem. I'm going to take it off. I'm taking SLXN off 113. Down there towards the VWAP. I'm not in love with it right now. I'll revisit it. I did locate 200 shares of it. Sorry guys. I was way too tunneled in on that. Okay. SPY getting a little pop right now. TM back up over 50. Which one? I'm still with one of them. What am I with? AS. AS is kind of still sitting around my average right now. AS. AS, I have that's the only one I'm with right now. 24.97 average on it. It's popping up a little bit right now. Doug, emotions were crazy this morning taking your trade. Last trade was back. Yeah, back in March. So, yeah, emotions will be there. Very happy with your little grin. Thank you, Kevin. Showing that things can happen if given time. They certainly can. Yeah, the emotions aren't going to go away, but you'll figure out what they're telling you and try to react accordingly. Kayvon, BNTX. I'm looking for some more trades, guys. Today, that was the idea. I'm going to be trading the signals as I see them. SLXN, I don't know. From experience, not liking the price action. BNTX 120 is pretty good resistance. Where it's popping up to 120 to 121. Yesterday, what did they do? Reported first quarter results. Well, they're set to on May 1st, so yeah, buying the rumor, selling the news, people. I may hit SLXN again, by the way, if we do like a fake out breakout over the highs. It just popped right back up to 120 again and staying kind of heavy. just getting balled up on dips. Mr. Bob, staying afloat. Still no real gains to brag about. Okay, but staying afloat, that's keeping you in the game. All right, I don't BNTX. I don't mind that one. I'm eyeballing that. I'm gonna look at a few more tickers. Try to find something. AREB, still where a lot of the volume is. Could be forming a little head and shoulders here. It looked descending triangle-ish here at 320, but again, I told you guys this is where all the volume is. It could be overcrowded, so we could see it spike up a little bit, in which we have thus far. I want to see where else that one's going to go. I don't mind locating it. I just need... I want to be backside with very tight risk. TEM back up and over 50 and pulling back off of that. Went back up over the highs, hit that 50, 59. TEM I might take against the highs. It just it broke over the highs. Maybe did a little liquidity grab up here. I like what I'm seeing on the chart actually quite a bit. Fake out breakout maybe. Big upper shadow TEM. Let me take a look. TEM. I gotta locate this one. How much do they cost? Oh, too much money. 240 per 100. Maybe. That's a big maybe. I'd have to get a little closer to the risk. TM. Okay. Time fades. SNOA. Nose diving. Yeah, that was a good double top. 420. I don't even have to say it, guys. 420. You know what it is. Oh my god, AREB falling off the map now. That was pretty much a death candle, AREB. Death candles, rather. Yeah, 5-minute death candle. Look at that, 350 down under 3. These lower price plays are a little tricky. It's down here near like this level of support, but yeah, the party might be over there. SLXN's, the party's still going on here. I like this one for like an end of day to be lower, but right now we're popping up towards the highs. It looks like it wants to break over the highs, so my hunch was correct here. I don't mind smacking it again. Look at this resistance over here, 140-ish. A couple weeks ago. So SLXN, I am eyeballing that for a re-entry. VRT, dude, that bear flag, those bear flags are just great. 3.5 points off that bear flag. They're such easy like risk too. You see the risk so clearly. All right, SLXN in a little bit of a therapeutic squeeze mode right now. All right, I'm going to look at the short interest, SLXN. %, not terrible. I am looking for a re-entry here, SLXN. I'm just trying to determine what that's going to be. I like the 140s. Because if we're getting continuation on a little squeeze here, I did not like this action. I figured it was going to do a liquidity grab under $1. But this candlestick here, 102 up to 120, was not a big fan of that. All right, it did do a little cup and handle pattern. Cup and handle. 120, we'll see if 120 can hold up now on it. All right, guys, let me know if you see anything else. We're going to find something. How's the green team doing it? Everybody good in green so far? Flipping through, seeing if what we're missing, if anything. Let's see what AREB is up to. That one felt very done after that pullback. After that death candle pulled back, that AREB feels done. I mean, you could hit it now on a short against like 320. Short against 320 or so. That's the problem sometimes if you're looking for not shorting. If you want to avoid front side, this is the problem sometimes. They just go straight down and you can't get the entry. Oh, SLXN. Damn. So much manipulated action out there with these. Straight back up, straight back down. How do you get involved? And it looks halted down right now. Damn. Well, that would have been fun to be a part of. Fake out breakout up and over the highs. Time fades. You're scaling into some shorts right now. You're liking SNOA. Yeah, against. I mean, 420 is my main area of risk there. It feels very 1-to-1 shorting it there. But I could see the continual fade for sure. Man, I'm a little bummed out. SLXN kind of went without me, man. A little bummed out because I only got out of it. Only took a little bit of money on that one. A little bummed out. AS curling around. I got 25-30 risk there. I was kind of stabilizing. SPY's heading higher right now. Yeah. A little bummed out, but we'll find something else. SLX, because SLXN probably it feels kind of done, after that, similar to AREB. So like, you can't get it. What kind of entry can you really get? So far off of the risk, AREB is kind of 1-to-1, but I don't mind it on a pop. It risking like 320. That gives you tighter risk against like, I don't know, 260-50. We need a pop there to get involved with it. No, I feel good today. I do feel good. I'm not seeing things well. A couple misses, but it's all good. Not focusing on one trade has definitely helped me out. Bob was up, bought more instead of selling, so didn't get profit. She fell right after lost 80 on the wrong move. What ticker are you referring to? Oh, was that an accident? You accidentally bought and you tried to sell? TM is slightly interesting up here. It really is. I have to locate. I don't know, Doug. I don't know. I'm not aware of how to do that. Let me look. If I click on SLXN, Let me see if it's an option in the column customization. Oh, trading halt. Hell yeah. Doug, you might have just helped us out. Add to table. Let's move that. Let's just move that right there and apply it. Okay. It doesn't look like it's in effect right now. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's one of those things they're working on. I'm gonna keep it there though. I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it over. But thanks for bringing that up. That way we can at least see that when it's just like the HTB ETB thing when it's working. We'll be able to see that. There it goes. Trading halt right there. All right, we opened up at 102, 101. What emotion gets y'all? Like when you miss a trade, when you... Yeah, this one hurts me a lot. Yeah, it hurts me a lot. I'm looking for an entry on it. Oh, that one's painful. Oh, shoot. The elevator down, boys. We'll get it. We'll get it the next time. This is the elevator down crew. The green team is the elevator down crew. Yeah, it's just hard to get a short after those elevator down moves because look, like they just start going sideways. And you can't short it down here at $1. It doesn't make any damn sense. All right. I'm gonna focus on something else. I gotta keep the positive vibes going. BNTX, dude, look at that. Look at that. Good work, Kayvon. Nice. That was great. SNOA, time fades. That one's getting continuation. Good short there. TM, I like it up here. It's just a little costly on the shorts, but it might be worth it until I locate and the market makers send this thing on down. Yeah, this is the trend it's on. It cost me over $2 to locate 100, and I'm not shorting 100 shares here. So that's part of my problem. Yeah, I'd be shorting like, I don't know. Maybe 40. TM, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. That's the one that's got my interest at the moment. MG! Heck yeah, you got SLXN. Let's go. I'm glad somebody got it in here. Anybody else? Share it. I want to be excited for you guys. Not disappointed that I missed it. That sloppy second move. The fake out breakout. Good job, MG. What was your average? Isaiah, how are you holding up? Alright, I'm doing the flippy flips. AFRM. Oh, AFRM hit the 200 day. Okay, but you didn't cover it. You were sticking with it. Yeah, good job. What was my stop was 130. Dude, my original stop was 130. It almost hit that. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Okay, I take it back. Missing out on this, I think Isaiah pointed out one time, missing out on this is painful, but stopping out at the top and then this happening is way more painful. So, I'll be happy. That is way more painful. Those moves are awful. 120 down to $1. Dude, good trade. Good trade. We just have to... We just gotta give him a little room for that manipulation, because that's what we've been seeing this week, and it's not easy. I'm tempted to short TEM. This is the only one I'm seeing right now that's piquing my interest, but I'm still looking. Good work, MG. Good work on that short. Right now, I'm just with AS still. I mean, I need it to stay heavy against really the high 25-20s. I need a decent. I mean, I'm gonna trade the action I see, but I need a decent green days. When I F up yesterday and take a big red day, I gotta get some good green days going. But I can't trade for the green. I can't, like, that can't be my focus. You know, you gotta trade the signals. You can't trade. But yeah, that SLXN. Oh my god. I don't mind hitting this on a pop. I mean, that feels deathly. You know, like that. It's probably done after that. It's just how much more room does it have to go down? That's the question. If we could get shorts to cover, pop up, you know, to 110, I'd probably smack it up towards 110. The only thing holding me back with TEM is it costs two something to locate, and then if you lose on the locate, you lose on the trade. That kind of sucks. I do like it right here, though. TM, I do like. Green team, how are we doing? AREB still lower, $3 held up on it. So that goes to show you, even SLXN can continue lower. Heavy against 3, still capitulating the longs there. SLXN, if this one's going to be tough after that elevator down. I'm looking for, I will short this again. I'll hit it on the sloppy second move after the elevator down if it pops up towards 110 with like a 120 risk. I mean, pretty much 120 is going to be very difficult to get back up to, in my opinion. It's going to be a tough area to get back up to. I can only do single entries, as you guys are aware. That is the new rule. Double bottoming off of 98 cents right now, though. I'm monitoring it, guys. It's gonna probably be, I don't know, 100 at 110 against 120. It's going to be met with so much resistance, but man, it's so against my, I just don't like shorting these things down off the highs that much. But she definitely looks weak and fadish-like. But that doesn't stop any tickers in this market. Okay, AS so far is doing pretty good. 120 down to $1. Good job, MG. AS heavy on the VWAP line, monitoring that. TEM even higher here? Oh my god. That's TEM. I'm gonna check the short interest on TEM real quick. Okay, Vaughn, just that one trade for you so far. Oh, 15%. I said anything over 20% I would not hit. Still not in love though. 15. SLXN trying up here. I don't think I'm going to go heavy on this since it is backside. Like, if I can get the 110 entry, I'll probably just go 100 against 120. Because I don't really like the trade. I'm just trying to get it on a pop because it feels like a short on pop right now, and maybe down towards like 90 cents she goes. Couple other scalps, nothing crazy. I don't want to force the issue either. I don't want to force the issue. I'm going to hit it. 109 SLXN. Really just for a slow fader. I don't... just half the position size against 121. Down to like 90 cents. It probably stays heavy against that elevator down. So I'm going to be looking for that. Just a slow bleed down into the 90 cent range. See if I can just pad the wallet with it. That's the idea with it. I don't want to go too heavy on it, especially down here. And I cannot hit again, Kevin. My problem is I see it pop up towards 120. I'm like, oh my God, this is getting better. Let me hit it again. But no, I can't. I'm not doing it. Not even doing it. TEM just hit 51.20. Oh, Lordy. This one, how much does that cost again? I wish I could just locate, like, not 100. TM 240 for 100. Let's pull back 70 cents off the highs right now. All right, I'll take them. TEM, I'll take them. I'm going to do 40 shares short, pretty much against the highs. Oh, well, great. My funds are insufficient. No buying power issues. How many can I take? I figured this may be a problem. Boy, oh boy. All right. Shoot. I can't even do 10. I can't even do 10. I can't get in it. Buying power issues. Fuck. Can I return them? I'm like, what do I do here? SLXN, I mean, I still like this for the slow fade, and AS is working out. I can't take those off, so I just donated $2. And I would be up 20 cents per share right now on it. Oh, well. AS pulling back some more. 24.97 average there. TEM, I need you to hold up for me. I'll try to take something off here in a little bit, TEM. The problem is I don't know if I should. I don't want to take something off and then take a freaking loser. TEM feels good against 5120s. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see if AS will flush a little bit more. I'm going to take half off of it and see if that'll give me something to work with for TM. Or just let these winners work. Guys, mentally struggling. Not having the buying power. Mentally struggling. AS, nice alert there, Kevon. Man, dude, not being able to get involved with another ticker is painful. I really want to throw $5,000 in this account. I feel good. As long as I stick to the rules, dude, I feel so good with the trades. Take them, set them, forget them. I got good signals. I feel great with the trades. I really do. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to go. Yeah, TM, that's really unfortunate. I was about to hit it up there. Oh, well. $16. Extra $16 that would have been right there on the day. I'm going to take AS right here. Getting it curling up a little bit. See what SLXN's doing. SLXN still, yeah, it's just going sideways here. We'll see if that one can just bleed out. TEM's looking kind of heavy-ish. I do still like it. Dude, 50-80 average would have had on this. That's bugging me. That is really bugging me. All right. And the problem is I want to get involved here, so I got to go smaller share size now. And then I want to hit it again on a pop. I can't do that anymore. So... All right, let's see what else is going on. SLXN still good. That one's slowly fading. TM 80 cents off of where I tried to hit it. Let's see what else is moving. I'll look at some gainers. SPY has been pulling down, just getting a random pop right there, the SPY. How are you guys holding up? How are you guys holding up? TM getting a little bounce off of 50. You guys looking at anything you want me to take a look at? Flipping through some ticky ticks. SPY chopping around, consolidating today, doing a whole lot of nothing but manipulation action, straight up, straight down, sitting near kind of the 540 lows. We'll see. I mean, it's still going sideways. We gotta see what we're working with the good old SPY. AS, yeah, nice. Shouldn't have taken that off. SLXN back down to $1. See if we snap and hold now under $1. TM popping up for me. What do you mean, my phone? What? TM, gotta fill, 50.67. Running into buying power issues. Only 10 shares. Nice. I'll give it a point then of a 50.67 average. 51.53. I gotta pick a random number because every time I do like the whole dollar, I get stopped down at the top. If my stop wants to be 20, like 20 cent, I'll do like 22 or 3. All right, SLXN went under $1 and popped right back up like it has been. Back up to 105. All right, how are you guys doing? Mr. Doug, fighting the urge to trade more. What have you taken today? Anything outside of pre-market? Oh, your rule of trading only one stock a day right now. So why did you implement that rule? Is it because you were over trading? Yeah, once you develop your system and get it down pretty good, maybe you can start breaking that rule. It is tough. I mean time fades. We remember too. When you're starting out, it's you over trading probably hurts more than it helps. Because especially because you might be trading randomly, which that really hurts. If you're taking the signals, exactly the signals you're looking for, then I don't see a problem with that. But that will come, Doug, where you can maybe break the chains off of that rule, where you're just staying very disciplined with your what you're getting involved with. Fade says just risk less instead. Yeah, Doug's got to do what... Doug's been putting in a lot of work. He probably knows the guardrails he needs on the account right now. He's been putting in the work. Yeah, over trading. I'm so fully aware. I'm so fully aware of all of these things. I've been through the trenches so that I can help you guys out with all this stuff. And I still make mistakes, like yesterday. Made a huge freaking mistake yesterday. All right, I do want to, I don't want to overtrade either. I want to find something, though. Slowing down a bit. It's 11:08. Let's see what the market gods are going to be throwing our way. TEM tapping off of 50 may stop me out. I guess a good thing. Good thing I didn't get involved with more sizing there. $51.53 is the stop, so if it takes me out, it takes me out. We are sticking to the stops and not going to hit it again. You gotta there's so many things about learning how not to trade when you're starting out. That's what gets people, especially when you have the freedom to trade an unlimited amount. There's so many things to learn. as far as about yourself, the mentality of it, not necessarily the charts. You're learning about yourself. AREB with the what blah, 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 blah. Tried to reclaim is what I'm trying to say. I could hardly get it out looking at this. AREB trying for the reclaim all the way back up near 340. What in the world? That's action. It's too much. SLXN, you do not do that now. You do not do that. I need you to stay heavy, sir. SLXN, I need you heavy. You do not try to reclaim after that elevator down. I feel like she's getting the idea. We don't need any ideas, SLXN. Need you just to stay heavy. I mean, she really wants to hold $1. That's what SLXN's been trying to do. I got the hunch that she heads to 90 cents. We'll see if that hunch is correct. Don't trade hunches unless you have stops in place, guys. Just the one trade for you, Kayvon? I mean, I'm sitting here like a lion looking for a little gazelle in the Serengeti, but I ain't seeing it. Oh, yeah, you had a couple scalps, too. ABT. Oh, man, dude, look at that. What was your entry, ABT? That was pretty much the signal you were looking for down here, right? Yeah, nice. All right. Coffee break time. Coffee break. Kicking back. We are going to be green today. Just a matter of how much. TM stops me out. There'll be that. And then SLXN. I like that to fade to 90. Which I'll, just pad in the wallet there. Another $12, $13. Oh, Lord. Kayvon's switching a strategy up today. Doug, switching from TradingView to Webull for charting and scanners. What's the reason for it? Guys, I'm just taking a coffee break, so if you want to go over any tickers you're looking at, let me know. I'm just with SLXN for the fade to 90. I got a 109 average on a sloppy pop there. And TM, I'm in small here. I just like a fade there, back down, a point or two. Doug using CPro for trading, and then Webull for charting and scanners. How is Webull for scanners? I've never really played around over there. I've been with Thinkorswim, a loyal customer of Thinkorswim. for so long. I don't think I could chart anywhere else. It's just second nature to me. Like go where you got the where it just feels like second nature. If you don't have to constantly think about where is this and where is that, that's very helpful. Price wise, gotcha. AS got rid of it too early. 25 cents on 30 shares. I got $7 or $8 I missed out on right there. TM's just still higher. 15% short interest here. So glad I'm small in the share size. It is what it is. 5150s will stop out of that. SLXN, let's get down to 90 cents. Pay the man. Come on. SLXN, dude. This elevator down move, Doug. Ooh. You getting into shorting some more, Doug? This elevator down. Oh my God. Nothing. How can I say this in a G format? PG. Nothing. Oh. See, the live streams, I gotta be mindful of what I'm saying. But you guys get it. Nothing makes my pants feel more tight. Let's put it that way. Than these elevator down moves. Absolutely love them, and hate when I miss them. Mr. Keith's still hanging around. Keith, you're over there salivating until your account's live on Friday. Gosh, dude, how do you just sit here and watch us trade? That's painful. That is painful. Yeah, Keith, if I wouldn't have broken every single rule that I have yesterday, would have been a nice green day. If I wouldn't have traded, I mean, if I could transfer paper funds to my live, that would be helpful. I should message CMAG, be like, hey, can I transfer over my my paper account over to my live account? All right, SLXN, let's crack. There we go. Crack and stay cracked, all right? We're under $1 now. Let's not pop up here. Let's continue lower. I was looking to pad the wallet. I should take it. I don't want it back over $1. No back over $1. Lower. Let's capitulate. Capitulate. Whatever. Hell with it. I'll take it. 41 bucks on the day. I'll take it down there, 98. Padded the wallet with that. I nearly hit it on that sloppy seconds pop back up there to 10. What was my average? 108, 109. Let me see. Today's been nice not having one red trade yet, but I'm still with TM, so we'll see how that ends up. Yeah, SLXN. I mean, just small green trades today, but it adds up. If you don't take any red trades, it adds up. I mean, I'm not. They're unavoidable. The big red trades are avoidable. Preach to myself, Kevin. Stop taking big red trades. Gotta stop doing that. All right, now I'm just with TEM. Small share size here. Kayvon, you. Kayvon was causing me all kinds of confusion last night. The art of confusion. Keep drooling like a mug, yeah. Doug, shorting will come. I see the promised land. Yep. It sure is a promised land. It really is. It's scarier, Doug. It is scarier, but that's, like I said, the emotions don't go away, but you learn what they're telling you. So you learn that when it feels scary, that's when most traders are FOMOing into it, fear of missing out. Take a look at SLXN. Most traders are like, oh my god, cup it. I mean, that's why I don't trade these bull patterns, the bullish patterns, when a ticker's already up 100%, because a lot of long traders are seeing, oh my god, we're double topping, we're cup and handling, it's breaking out, buy it, 129. You know, I like to short the, and you read it, I remember you saying you read it from the book, how a bull flag can be a bear flag when a ticker's already overbought. We see that nearly every single day. Look at this. I mean, beautiful. I am drooling over this trade. I'm so aggravated that I missed it, but really, this gets me excited. I love seeing this because it almost feels predictable. You know, you see these things over and over and over again. I mean, it is predictable, but when you trade for a long time and you see these things over and over, the problem is the ego starts getting in the way, right? It's harder to take a loss. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Ego never really goes away. I wouldn't say necessarily it's harder to take a loss the longer you trade, but you tend to feel more certain about setups the longer you trade. And so that's a big problem for me. I mean, I'm not speaking for everybody. I'm speaking for myself. The longer I've done this, I see these things happening over and over again. It becomes a little more difficult to take the L. Until yesterday. Until you take a big L yesterday, and I'm like, well, sheet. Well, sheet, Kevin. You broke every single rule in your book. Great. And then you have a great day, paper and everything, which is how it should have been. So that's the problem when ego gets in the way, or you're doing really well with your account and you feel like you can't take a loss. See, it's a feel, right? So it's a behavioral response. It's a feel. It's an emotion. You feel a certain way, like I can't take an L, and you trade that way, and that has very bad implications for your account as well. So many things, guys. That's why I love trading. There's so much to it. There's so much to it. You're confronted with all your flaws, and it's not fun looking in the mirror at them. I know. Kevon, as soon as you say I'm sizing up today, the first trade is going to be a loser. Keith, Ninja Trader, I could trade 24/7, helps my addiction. You got to think outside the box. Well, in my opinion, you got to think different than the 90%ers, right? So if you see something going up forever, rather than experiencing the fear of missing out and buying with them, with the sheep, maybe just maybe it's a good idea to short into that liquidity. Plus, you'd probably know an offering's right around the corner as well. Time phase ENSC looking weak for downside. That was one of the penny plays this morning. Is it still just kicking back? Yeah. Yeah, that was another one, Doug. Oh my God, this was beautiful. Hit the magic 20-cent area after hours or pre-market, and then, dude, we called this exactly how this happened live. I was like, I would not buy this breakout. It looks like it wants to break out. It's going to be a fake out breakout because same thing as just the SLXN. We see it over and over. Short into that liquidity rather than doing what a lot of longs are doing and those bullish chat rooms that are trying to squeeze tickers on up. They're just providing liquidity for the shorts, for the fake out breakout. And then it snaps. The problem with this is like newer traders get involved with a breakout like this, buying the fake out breakout, hoping higher, trading and hoping higher, and then sorry, TEM distracted me. What are we setting at? Okay, we're pulling back a little bit. ENSC. So yeah, this one. I don't know. I feel for the longs. That's why I want to teach you guys the right way. I mean, I so desperately do not want you guys to learn the wrong lessons that a lot teach out there. That is why I now have the trading hour, 4 slots a week at night. I can help you guys out. I pinned it above for anybody that wants one-on-one training, because I so desperately do not want to see you guys learning the wrong lessons. Try my hardest to help you out in that regard. Because this is capitulation on small accounts. This is where people are blowing up on several of these trades today. ENSC and SLXN, where a lot of bullish chat rooms are telling you to buy the breakout, and you're seeing these fake out breakout snaps and fades, and then they go deer in headlights. Longs, imagine, like several of us that have traded for a long time, we all did the same thing, but I want to try to prevent you from doing this. We all were buying the breakouts, but then you don't, like, it's hard to manage the risk when you're buying into this breakout, because oftentimes they elevator down quickly, so it goes from 480 down to like $4 in the matter of a minute. You never set a stop. Now you're deer in headlights and like, great, well, I can't sell down here at 390. That's the bottom, when you should. And then it just fades all day, and shorts slowly unwind, take your money. So yeah, enough of that spiel. I really have a heart for the newer traders. Let's just put it that way. I just don't want to I want to try to mitigate the blow-ups as much as possible. They're going to happen, but I want to try to mitigate it as much as possible. All right, I'm just with TM, guys. I'm just gonna help you guys out. I don't see anything else that I necessarily think I'm gonna trade. I'll do a flip action again. Green on 3 or 4 trades today, but they're all relatively small, but it adds up. A couple misses, but I'm not gonna complain with the day, I guess. SLXN miss, and then there was the TM's working out right now. I needed to crack under 50. VRT was a definite miss. I tried to hit this. That was a definite miss right there. Bear flag. Beautiful bear flag on an overbought ticker. Bear flag on an overbought ticker. They work a good majority of the time. SPY selling off, weak. Should see some weakness out there, perhaps. TM coming back down to that 50. We need it to snap and break that. That's what I'm looking for. Doug, did I already read over that? Yeah, 7 a.m. strategy. Yeah, that you shared with me a week or two ago. Yeah. So a lot of the leading gappers like that. This is where a lot of shorts get stubborn, Doug. So they'll see these leading gappers, and they will. I mean, it's such like an. This is where shorts get stubborn. Now, nearly all of them, I mean, like 90% of them, by end of day, EOD, a large. Just think the distribution of triangles. I never want to say a guarantee, but I'm saying the high majority of these leading gappers, they end the day lower than they're open. So a lot of them get very comfortable in just shorting and having no applied risk. That's dangerous as well, because sometimes they can have a day 1, day 2, day 3 leg on up. So that can be dangerous. But yeah, end of day, you'll see it. That's why you got to be focused on, because there is a lot of manipulative action like this SLXN, where you straight up, straight down, straight back up, breaking highs, liquidity grab, stopping traders out, elevator down, going sideways, climbing back up now. There's a lot of manipulation along the way with some of those plays. TM, let's stay heavy under 50. Got a small position here. Let's stay heavy under 50 and head down towards like 49. 50's an area that's like the 200 day that I was watching. I did like this one for a short. This is the ceiling of resistance I was looking at. It's got 15% short interest. It's what I'm being mindful of right now. What's the SPY doing? SPY's still selling off. So question for you guys. I've had a couple people comment on my last CPro video that, well, shoot, I'll just show you. I'm like, do I generally just talk too fast? I'm looking for honest opinions. Let me see. We're going to be doing a beginner's... Okay. Yeah, this video. A couple people down here. What did they say? Doug, there you are. Nice. Good info, but take a breath. And then someone said very hard to follow. So I was like, maybe this guy's just a one-off dude. You know, he needs to slow the video down or something. But then a couple people said it's just hard to follow. And he said I asked him I'm running through it too quickly. So let me know. I just want honest feedback. I don't know if I am completely fine taking constructive criticism. If I am talking too fast in those tutorials, I'm just unaware. I feel like to keep people's attention on YouTube nowadays, I have to talk quick, which may not be. That may not be. Maybe I'm wrong with that. Who knows? Maybe they're just a couple dirtbags. AMT, Kayvon's starting that one. Spy, what are we doing? Spies, getting a little pop there. TM back up through 50. Trying to kick back with TM. Okay, so maybe it's just it goes on an individual basis. I'm not sure. Keith does not agree with them. Half of America can't read. Bob, they just listen slow. Okay, I mean, I trust you guys. I just wanted to ask. I don't mind slowing down if that's what I should, or if they're just... I mean, you can slow the videos down to half speed. That's what I recommended they did. They do. Wouldn't be surprised if they're looking for alerts too. You're talking too fast, dude. Stop drinking coffee. What should I trade this week? Give me some alerts. The good old sheeple. The good old sheeple. But yeah, so it's like a problem I see out there that I try to fix and address is like most, there's a lot of gurus that, at least I'm convinced, they may be very good traders, but they don't relate to they don't relate to the newer traders. They don't relate to small accounts. They don't, it's not relatable. Especially when they're going 10,000 shares and scalping for 2 pennies, $200. AREB 320, Magic 20-cent area, held up on that pullback. It did a fake out breakout, kind of elevator down, and this one is the Wild Wild West. Is AREB. ENSC fades is still with for the fade. Spy heading on down south. We're at the land of sweet tea. I love some sweet tea. Biscuits and sweet tea. You guys that have never had Biscuitville, you're missing out. You are missing out. Missing out on clogged arteries, that is. But she's some good stuff. What did you take, Kayvon? AMT taking a boredom trade, Kayvon? No, that looks like your signal. It's right at the 50 and 200 day too, right at both of them. This is about the extension that a daily candlestick gets to, nearly. Floor of support at like low 209s. Yeah, low 209s, pretty good. Oh, Kayvon, I'm actually talking myself into this trade. I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I've taken the better setups that I've seen today. I'm just in TEM, small shies for a little fade today. If we can get it, it's got to go with the market. So back down to like 49. 49, I'd probably take it or be tempted to. At least be tempted to. At least tempt me, market. All right, guys. I'll keep TM on watch. I'm in that one. Let me like respond back to my wife before I get yelled at. How is your morning going? Blew up. No. Bob Shiza. Yes, sir. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Come on, guys, give us some alerts. Yeah, as evidenced by this morning, this is you gotta put stops on, guys. This market is a headline market. I mean, even people that have been trading for 20 years are saying they haven't seen much like this. We're seeing just all the whippy action, all the whippiness on this market based on whatever is tweeted out there. I mean, look at the last 6 months here. Ping pong style. Ping pong style. All right, so I feel like I know what to do from now on. As the title of this video suggests, I have to trade. I got to trade my live account like I'm paper trading. No emotions. Trading my signals. Don't allow the red trades to get out of hand. Single entries. I got a whole freaking list of rules, guys. Should I do a little video office tour and show you guys my sticky note wall of rules that I break? I think a big one for me, a very big one that some of you will probably not agree with, is and Kayvon and I were talking about last night. He probably doesn't agree with me. Well, he does what works for him. It's just the single entries. I have tried for so long to work to get I've tried for so long multiple entries on a loser, that is. Let me be specific. My rule is I can add to a winner now, but I have to focus on single entries. I hate it because I see how it works very well for some very good traders, and I want to be able to do it as well. But it just creates too large of a bias for me. Like I get oversized on one ticker and I take a bigger L than I should. It just doesn't work well for me. It really never has, unless I get lucky. It really does not work well for me. The ones that work well, they are green initially. I'm seeing things objectively, no bias. Here's SLXN starting to pull back down. Another sloppy seconds, dude. I could have hit that again at 108, 109. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But that was a pretty good pop right there. But I hope you guys get that. I mean, some things are going to work for you that don't work for other people and vice versa. It's just the nature of it. It can be aggravating, but you got to stick with some things that work for you based on your fears that we went over in yesterday's video if you haven't watched already. The 4 trading fears, recognize what yours is, and you got to have parameters built up around that. Oh, yeah. Bob, paper trade is so easy. Yes, it is. Time phase, did you get the death candle on ENSC? A little bit. Yeah, a little bit. 350 down to 330. Bob, yours is patience. You struggle with patience? Spell it with a P-A-Y. Yours is patience and no FOMO if I miss the move. Yeah. That's the FOMOs can be tough, but you just gotta let them go, or wait for a sloppy second entry. Yeah, not having the patience cannot pay. If you don't have the patience, you're not going to get paid. Additionally, not having the patience on winners. So I'm saying that in all caps because that's my struggle. Not just patience elsewhere with entries, but also patience with exits. The patience with entries, like that one, I'm good with. The patience with the exits are my struggle. But just recognize your struggle, and it's okay. Like, it is okay to have struggles. It's part of it. Everybody does. Just realize what they are. Try to realize what they are. What is the market doing right now? Spiking up a little bit. I mean, TM's just working with the market, unfortunately. We'll just see what happens. AS took it all about a point higher. Nice, Kevin. Nice. Good alert there, Kayvon. AS was a good one. Oh, you did take AS. I missed that alert. You had the short at 25.14. Yeah, I literally we read each other's minds. And then I took it off at 24.60. What'd you take it off at? So dumb. It's just so dumb. Oh, that bothers me so much. Okay, you didn't alert your entry, but you did alert the ticker. I'm pretty sure that's how I saw this one. Yeah. 24.94. That is yeah. That's tough. Yeah, that's just aggravating. I have a tendency to do that, when I'm green on something. I just want to take the green. I just want to take the green off. So, yeah, Bob, my struggle. Now, it's going to be tough if you struggle with both of those. I hope you're at least good on patience with the exits. If it's difficult to be patient with the entries and the exits, ouch. I think you're good on the exits, though, because you tend to swing more, I believe. You hold things pretty long, and then you're always, in hindsight, saying, I wish I would have taken it off here and there. So we probably have the exact opposite problem. which is okay. I'm not faulting you for it. We all have the problems. As long as we try to understand what our internal struggle is, but try to work on it. Yeah, all that tariff stuff. I get it. Yeah, it did. It made me nervous too. Holding the losers wrong. Doesn't it sound like so simple when they say just all you got to do to be profitable is just cut your losers quick and let your winners run. It sounds like a great line, but it's so much more difficult said than done. It's way more difficult. It's way more difficult said than done. ARAB, there's a lot of choppy price action here. I mean, it keeps looking done to me, but then keeps curling around. MLGO spiking up to the magic 20s. Kayvon's adding to AMT. Adding to a winner. Good job. That is not easy to do. Do you struggle with that, Kayvon? Like, that's, I do need to do that more. That's very, very tough for me. It's like, that's one of the things that I know what my emotions are telling me when I'm in something that goes lower, and technically I'm like, I want to get a better average here. That's easy for me to add to the losers, but I can't do it. It's one of those things I cannot do. Adding to winners is uncomfortable, but I need to do it. So much to it, guys. Just never ending. All right, TM, where are we at? Into the 50s now. Good. Might have a good day. Might have a decent day today. Yeah, you hate ruining your average, Kayvon. Yeah, it's a tough one, but it's a pro move, what he's doing. It's definitely a pro move. It's difficult to do, but it is necessary. If you're scaling scale winners, it's very difficult, and it's not going to work every time, but it doesn't have to. The times it does work, it's going to be very profitable. But yeah, you guys saw yesterday, I learned my lesson. I'm done with the mold of scaling the losers. I'm just done with it. I'm not doing it. Absolutely done with it. Alright, let's cheer Kayvon on. I don't know, you guys working anything? I'm just working the slow play on TM, but ABT, come on, let's get pop up there to like 212. Spy lower. Yeah, that is good for it. The fact that it's trying to curl despite the SPY selling off. Yeah. SPY is at its lows right now. So I got a question for the OGs in here too. AS, dude. AS in such an algo downtrend. Oh my god. TM on the VWAP. The question is, normally I'm trading and we'll hang out till like 12 or 1. But some of you guys trade longer and may want to still hang out. Like the green team may still want to hang out together. So my question is, do I keep the live stream up and running, or do you guys want to have like a Discord Kayvon mentioned? But I haven't used it much. I'm an old guy, so I don't really know much about it. I have to look into that. But yeah, I think the general audience is in here is like around 40 years old, so you guys might not even know what a Discord is either. I really only know it based on the fact that there's gamers that use it, but I do know it's like a chat. It's like a free chat room, real time. Or just keep the live stream up. I don't know. Or if you guys don't trade after lunch, we don't do anything, you know. There's that too. AMT, come on, man, come on. Keith. Ross buys the first pullback, then scales in if it goes past the previous high. But that's tough. That's tough. Like buying into the breakout. Yeah. Yeah, moving the average higher. It's a tough one. Mucho tougho. How low are we going, Spy? Kayvon, you've nailed the bottom before. How are we doing here? Doug, see, he knows what a Discord is because of his son. Yeah, it's like I could just leave the stream on and then revisit. Probably what I'll do. I mean, that's not a bad idea because so typically what I do is I may get off around this time. I gotta go pick up my kids from preschool in a little while, and then what I'll do is I'll revisit towards the close to see what's been climbing all day and kind of form the hangover list for the next day. I'll form the hangover list to get an idea what I want to short, potentially the following day, and maybe we could do that together if anybody's still around. Could leave the stream up, come back around 2 to 3, and then see what's been popping off. Just to formulate a watch list. I like to do a little watch list from what's been moving all day, and then do another watch list in the morning based on the pre-market movers. All right, I don't want to be greedy here. ATM. It's been dropping pretty good. Down 2 points. Could drop another 2, though. Could drop another 2. Did y'all see my community post yesterday? There's a little picture. Let me show you. Oh, hang on. I gotta make it like full screen. Full screen. Here we go. It's good old Elmo. Take profit, but it could go to 10x. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. It could go down to 0, Kevin. Come on. Could go down to 0. I don't see. I don't even know what is ASMR a ticker? Oh my god, y'all are gonna make fun of me. I don't even know what that is, and I don't know if I should look it up. Doug is green 977. But are you trading like you would live? If you are, great work. I mean, I don't know if you're trading that size. Maybe you are, but if you're trading the signals like you would, otherwise, good work. All right. Bob, problem is holding too long. Yeah, the losers specifically, not the winners. We're talking losers. All right, TM. We've been sitting in the profits. What I'm going to do here is try to set like a little, I don't know, like a kind of a trail, but we don't have trails just yet. I'm going to bring down the stop, though, to like 49.80, something like that. She's popping up there right now. I don't know. Probably should just... $50? 50.67. Man, I really want to give it room to work, but I don't know. I'm trying to think of what to set the stop at. Adjusted stop to try to give it some room. I don't really want it back over 50. No, she's popping up there right now. Spy popping off, probably helping your trade, Kevon. Spy popping a little bit right there. Alright, let me set the adjusted stop on it. I mean, it's just popping up nearly a point. This kind of sucks. Kinda sucks. Alright, 50.15. I'll just take it up. If she pops back over 50, 50.15. Man, I should have listened to that Elmo. Should have listened to myself rather than pulling up that Elmo picture. I started snorting the crack here. A dead Elmo bounce. The size, no. The strategy, yes. Okay, you stuck to the strategy. Good. Good, good, good. Wow, AMT doesn't want to work with the market at all, huh? Dang, dude. That little pop right there. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do then. Just going to leave the stream up. ASMR, Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. Referring to a tingling sensation. Okay. Alright. Hovering around break even, Kevon, yeah. Yeah, there's a little pop there. I mean, maybe... She still looks like she can get up to 212. Still looks like it. AREB, sitting heavy... Double topped up there, 370, 320 may hold up now. That one's actually fairly tempting. AREB. Kevin, do that. TM kind of head and shouldering against 50. I like that. You're on the market, Bob, all day. Yeah, nice. taking in as much as possible in as little of time. Good. Good, good. You're in the right place. You're live again, right? So today you were just kind of going sideways, break even. You've been stuck in UPXI. Oh my gosh, Bob. Okay, here's one thing you gotta stop doing. You gotta stop being stuck in trades. That ain't good, Bob. You gotta stop being stuck in trades. Just, if they're invalidated, we went over Friday. If they're invalidated, get rid of them. Like, yesterday I didn't even stick to my stops, so I did the same thing, but set a stop when you get in something, man. You can't get stuck in these. That's gonna blow up another account, man. It was an accident. You accidentally clicked the wrong button. You meant to. You went deer in headlights. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna blow up another account. So just set your stop when you get involved. Stop on the hotkeys. Yeah, I don't know either. So here, Bob, look, can you follow my cursor? You can set a stop this way. Click that little down arrow, and there's an S right there. You can click the S, and then that's a stop market. And then you can click the chart wherever you want, and the stop will apply. You have to confirm and send it, but that's a way to set a stop market for CPro that's quick and easy. I have a window popped up that has orders and positions over here that I can look through, but the positions window is where I set my orders. So I'll get into something and I right click the position, and then you see that right there? It's grayed out right now because I already have the OCO on. But close with OCO, one cancels the other order, and then I set it immediately. I don't think you can hotkey a stop yet. I don't see that as an option. But that shouldn't prevent you. Yeah, you got to set the stop. That's what I'm doing. With DOS, I found that the magic hotkeys for them. I was actually emailing the developers and came up with, I have the best hotkeys out there on DOS. If you guys are trained with DOS, go watch my hotkey video. It's the best out there on it. It's the best script written. Once you press the hotkey, it applies a percentage risk and a percentage reward based on what you want immediately. Immediate. So you could literally press the button and you have a 3% risk, or you can press the button and you'll have like a 1% risk, 3% reward, something of that effect. And you can make a bunch of those. So it's, because that's going to look different on a $1 stock versus a $20 stock. But if you're with DOS, go watch my video. If you need me to link it, just let me know in the comments and I'll do that. AREB, sitting around 320. If you have the ETB shorts, this is a highly manipulated play. It's not bad against like 350 short. TM's trying to get back over 15. Got to stop there at 50.15 on leftovers. On that trade, unfortunately, it'll probably just pay for itself if I get stopped out up there. Otherwise, I'm going to try to let it work. trying to let it work because of AS, the one I didn't let work. You guys know how it goes. The one you didn't let work on the short side, algo fades all day, and then the ones that you let work, they all curl back around, stop you out. That is just how it goes. Yeah, let me know if you guys have any questions. Just chilling right now with my one Uno trade TM. AREB, not bad. A little pricey for what I would like to locate, though. But TM's not terrible against 350-ish on a short. Yeah, it looks like TM's probably going to pop up and back over 50. We'll see. SPY sitting stagnant. AMT is not doing what Kayvon wants it to do. So the adjusted risk is a crackdown next. It's not entirely curling up at the moment. Let's flip through some gainers. Bob, thanks for the stop order class. Got it set now. Yeah, absolutely. Here to help, whatever you guys need. But what I'm needing here in a second is some food. So I might step away just for a few minutes. Huh. CEP was like the lower float play of the day. 11 up to 14. It's curling back around. Recentish IPO. Good volume there. I'll throw it down on the watch list. Curling back around to the highs, CEP. Such easier days when you just snipe things out. ASTS, Space Mobile, beautiful head and shoulders. 2360s head and shoulders. Head 24 nearly. Neckline is cracked under that. 23. Nice, beautiful head and shoulders there. And then AREB, still good volume there. Just spiked up 350. Wow, what a phase. You ever tried the 4 p.m. pump and dump strategy? I have not tried that. It sounds exciting. Put it that way. It sounds exciting. Really, one of the only couple tickers right now. AREB's just got all the chat room volume on it. That's the only play that's really holding up. May just be overcrowded and bouncing around a lot of the day. CEP is interesting. I don't know. Let me look what's going on here. CEP equity plans to take SoftBank, Tether back 21 public, and a $3.6 billion merger deal. Okay. Hood did fade all day, has been, and yeah, market's sitting back down toward the lows. In the TM, I'm working little head and shoulders against 50. My stops at 50.15 if it climbs back up there. Otherwise, I'm going to try to let this one work. Maybe pad the wallet a little bit more today if we get that thing down towards 48 or so. Yeah, I've seen those plays though. I know what you're talking about. A lot of algo sketchy stocks. They pump right at 4, then sell off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's the wild, wild west. I have seen those. It's almost like you got to put your orders out for profit. Like get involved with it early. Make sure your orders are out there and ready. Out there and ready to go. Yeah, I am getting a little hungo. Getting a little hungo. Mm. Shoot. Yeah, so Friday night I don't mind doing another live stream hanging out with you guys. I just saw my wife works on Saturday. She's a nurse, so that means I gotta get up early with the kiddos. So I can't drink too long with you guys. We'll see how it goes. I know as soon as I leave this TM, she's gonna spike up and take me out. AMT, how's she doing for you, Kayvon? Just still sitting there above 210. And AREB and CEPs where most of the volume is. CEPs 1450, curling back up towards the highs there. And AREB, I don't even. What kind of pattern are you guys seeing with AREB? Not much. Not much. She's just straight up, straight down. The 5 minute, I guess there may be a little something. 350 resistance, kind of making a new low, a lower high. But yeah, I'm gonna go get something. I'll be right back. You guys just keep with the alerts and whatnot. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Oh, nice. Just in time to get taken out on TM. Wonderful. Anything else moving, going on, guys? Alrighty. Was the SPY getting a little pop on it? A little bit. A little pop. AMT's been still going sideways. CEP did a little fake out breakout up and over the highs, 1544. Bob, you set a stop. It takes my stop and shoots to my profit zone. Oh, God. What ticker? Dang it. Yeah, TM I just got taken out on. TEM all out there. So, I mean, that one literally just paid for the locate. Nice. Oh well, gave it a chance to sell off. UPXI, let's pull it up. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. God. That is the worst when that happens. You get stopped. I mean, you're being disciplined to have a stop. You have a stop in place, and then it just does that right after you get out of it. That's the worst. Absolute worst. And you meant to sell at that price, but you bought it at $12.24. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I have probably 2 or 3 times done the same thing. Tried to buy or sell and did the exact opposite. Because I would type in the quantity down here instead of the hotkeys, and then I would accidentally backspace this minus sign and do the same thing. CEP. I'm just going to check the locates here. No inventory. Alright. CEP's up at 15 right now. It's interesting there. Wow, TM's coming back. Just moving with this market, maybe. Market's getting a little pop on it. Look at some gainers right now. Anybody else in here in any trades? Oh, look at this. Look at this, 540. The ticker just halted up. 540 up to 593. Off of what news? I don't even see anything here. So recentish IPO back in February. It's a communication ticker. Let me do some trader analysis. EPWK. I have no clue what's going on here. Normally I'll just type in the ticker symbol on Twitter and see what people are saying about it. It's gotta just be a random, this 540 area of resistance. There's a random pump that I'm seeing right now. Just opened up 550. $560s. Strange price action. AREB coming up, testing the highs out, dude. Oh my gosh. AREB. What into what? You got no chill. AREB, let's check the short interest. This says at near all-time lows. American Rebel. That's a 14%, near 14% short interest on the float. It's a decent chunk. It's done so many splits in its past chart history, it's hard to really gauge anything on it. It's got a ton of 750 resistance. Dropped down to $1.50 the other day. It's doing a little breakout right now, AREB. Here's the pattern it's in. A bull flag. Bull flag breakout, AREB. 350 is definitely that area it's breaking out that it needs to hold. It's doing this around 1230. I mean, it's going to need the long volume to sustain this. I know, this looks to be the case, MG, but I'm starting to think like I might be switching biases here, man. Like, thinking it's a long because of that. It's got a 15% short interest. The 5-minute flag looks pretty good. It's oversold. Maybe it's accumulated shorts here. I don't know, man. It's it literally just has no chill in it. Making new highs right now. Sitting here, I'm tempted to throw like small share size at it. Small share size with it, like 350-ish risk, and just see what it does. But I don't know. It's a gamble for sure. I mean, you're trading essentially that's why you have to go smaller share size with these kind of riskier, gamblier trades. It's a squeeze, and it's probably accumulated some shorts here. But I would never hit this with any size at all. The 5-minute looks amazing. 5-minute. 1 minute looks choppy as hell. Looks awful in the 1 minute. Just watching. MG still sticking around. Looks like traders are playing games. Yeah, this 1 minute just looks terrible. American Rebel beer. Trend line's all the way back down towards like 330, 40. It's been a buy on these dips, dude. Like every single one of these dips has looked like the elevator down tank sell off, and it just almost feels like it's accumulating shorts for a squeeze because it looks like a really good short. From a short seller, I'm telling you guys. That's why I'm leaning like maybe this is just a lot of trappy price action to accumulate shorts for a squeeze here. AREB. I'm going super small against like 340. Don't do what I'm doing. Do not do what I'm doing. I repeat that. This is very small, very tight risk. Seeing if we can get a squeeze. It feels like it's squeezing out shorts. 350 was that breakout area. Put the stop at 347. Very small shear size. Very, very small. I repeat, very small. And around 1240, I could see it maybe happening. It's a YOLO gambly trade. That's why I'm saying don't do it. Unless you're small share size and put a very tight risk on it. It is a very gambly trade. Squeezing up. See if we can get up to $4. I'll just take it right there. I'm feeling very uncomfortable. It looked like it was going to halt, but it didn't at 385. It looked like it was going to halt, but did not. It was just sitting there at 385. That made me nervous. Oh, I hate these type of trades. I absolutely hate them. Yeah, I'll pad the wall a little bit. 630 on it. Get up and over 50 on the day. The 5 minute, it does look like it's squeezing out shorts in this flag. Mainly you want to look at the chart and be like, hey, this looks like a really good short. The elevator downs, the fade against the highs, the double top, that's what accumulates shorts, you know? That's what drags in short sellers, and they're like, oh, this is looking really good. And then it gets shorts underwater. Yeah, maybe it squeezes continuously even higher today. I am not a long trader at all because I know the elevator downs are right around the corner. It terrifies me. Absolutely terrifies me. Bob, good job making a little bit more money. Set your stops. Don't go deer in headlights. And MG, a little profit. Yeah, just looking to pad the wallet. Appreciate it. Just looking to pad the wallet today. Haven't had any big green trades. It's just been 10, 10, 9, 6, 5. I guess it adds up a little bit, though. AS would have been a big trade had I actually worked that winner. That one I took it off way too early. And I wish I would have joined you, MG, on this SLXN. God, that was awesome. Good job. It's so fun being involved in a short on those elevator downs and they halt. That is so fun. But yeah, AREB feels like it's in a little squeeze mode. It's tough to buy it up here, though. What happened to EPWK? Yeah, I do not know. Weird. Recent IPO. I don't know. This kind of action I just avoid. No clue what's going on there. Maybe it's like institutions buying it or something. Getting weird candlesticks. Buying in like block shares of 500,000 or something weird. Oh, man. It's just open back up, I think. 627 high. Yeah, there it goes. Even more. EPWK. It's an avoid for me at the moment. All eyes are on AREB. But yeah, MG, I think you were right on that. The 5 minutes really crisp. The 1 minute looks awful. 5 minute looks actually fairly crisp. Breaking out there. I mean, if you get involved with it, just make sure your stop is going to be under, if you're long, just under that 350. It could have accumulated shorts and we could see the squeeze, but if it elevators down like it did earlier, 350 down to like 280, it's gonna be brutal. So just please put a stop on it if you're getting involved with it, so you don't get slippage and all that yuckiness. Flipping through some more, I'm not entirely seeing anything else. EPWK is still straight up. I mean, the bid and ask keep just flip-flopping around, 10-cent spread, and just keeps going like 670 to 680, 680, 690. That's 713 now on the ask EPWK. I don't know. I can't. That's a tough one. It does not have a normal movement. That's the problem with it. It's not having any kind of normal movement. That one Isaiah brought up earlier this morning. I was curious where it went. Pega. Around 1050 hit 93. It's been fading since then. Yeah, PWK is a weird one. That is a weird one. Okay, Vaughn, you still working AMT up over 211 right now. And AREB doing its thing. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot. All eyes are on AREB. It's going to be more manipulated. DJT, Trump Media, that's up at the highs. Yeah, still holding. Hadn't. It's gotta suck when they just start going sideways like that and you feel like you just, I don't know. What do you do? Just take it off break even or see if it works out, you know? And sometimes it takes forever. CEP was not bad up here, $15. I had no inventory. I looked for the short CEP, didn't have the inventory. So I can't complain about that. AREB. I bet you Bob is scalping this one. The pop was nice. Needs a hold. Yeah, needs to hold and start curling up. Yeah, AREB. You know, I certainly would be cautious. I feel like I've flipped more to a long on this now, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to touch it again up here. Just feels like it's accumulating shorts, squeezing them out. If long, put your stop on, because when she's done, she's done. Well, Kayvon, I did what I said I was going to do. I kept trading, seeing the signals, but signals are far and few between right now. Don't let that, what is it? Don't let AMT ruin your green day either. Man, I gotta have like a whole week like this. Oh, yesterday effed me up. Dang it, dude. I gotta have a whole week like this. How many more trading days till the... We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading days left till the beginning of the month. I pretty much need a day like today, all 5 days, just to keep me in the game, keep the buying power up. I think we'll have a good week. I'll have some couple big green days. Trading seems so much easier when you don't go all in on one ticker. Kevin. AREB hit a 397 high. Feels like the four number it's gravitating to. It's just way off the breakout trend at the moment. Put in a lot of green candle work since 350 break. Yeah, here is the 5 minute on this. All right. Anybody got anything? MG, you still trading? Y'all are going to keep playing with fire all day on AREB. I sense it. Donald Trump media is hitting new highs right now. DJT. DJT's been putting in some work. About 27 risk on it. EPWK still just grinding and grinding, man. EPWK. I don't see any news here. What do you guys have with EPWK? Let me see. There are so many people on Twitter giving their like insight. Everybody's got an opinion. I mean, I'm not seeing anything. I'm seeing absolutely nothing. God, she's straight up. Got an email from Webull. They offer API access now. Whoa. All right, EPWK, what are we doing up here, dude? My problem with recent IPOs is I don't have anything to... I have to base it on an intraday move. I know Kayvon knows what I'm talking about. I mean, I love past chart history, support and resistance, and moving averages and that sort of thing, but there's nothing to base it off of. I got to work an intraday pattern, which is going to be probably a descending triangle after a euphoric move. Let me see if I even have shorts here. I just want to avoid front side. I really do not want to deal with front side. Alright, send a request. How much we cost? What is that, $3 for 100? It's not terrible. I just hit 820. I'm gonna be patient with that. I want to see something develop here. I mean, we're just straight up on it. Come on, AMT. I'm rooting for you, Kayvon. You know, 820 is a good high-a-day number. Not convinced with it right now, though. wish I had any kind of inkling or clue about what in the world is going on here. It's just probably just a pump. All I'm seeing. Even though people have been talking about it for many days, like 540 break, 540 break. So many traders out there needs the 540 break. Yeah, I got you, Kayvon. I definitely like a position here. I'm just waiting. Stalking in the wings. Stalking in the wings with EPWK. I'm fairly happy with the day overall, so I don't want to ruin it. But I still want to take signals, when I see them. The only signal here, though, is it's going straight up. I have nothing else to work off of. There's no past chart history to work off of here. IPO, straight up, no news. I mean, people are trading a chart pattern. That's all I've saw doing a debrief of the Twitter. Is this right here, this 540 break. I mean, not that significant. That's all I've seen. Gotta be a chat room pump. Okay, Vaughn, there's your AMT spike. Always. You sit here for like 2 hours in a trade and it literally does nothing, then you take it off and it spikes. The most annoying thing ever. I'll buy it, will drop. All out. You'll buy EPWK? Yeah, just careful. Careful buying up here. So far that has worked. But when she done, she done. AREB slowing down. I guess most of the momentum's going to EPWK. I would just like to know what in the hell is going on here. Alright, I might do it small. Let me see. $3. $3 for 100. When she's done, she's gonna be done is the problem. The problem I'm seeing. I'll locate it. I'm starting. Well, starting. Shit. Not starting. Don't say that, Kevin. Don't say starting. I'm going really small, is what I'm saying. Going really small on this. Which means the Giving it some wiggle room is what that means. Blowing me out right now. 978 was going to be the stop. I'm going to have to respect that. I'm putting it in. So 30 cents higher, I'll be stopped out of this with small share size. See what she does up here. Let's give it. It looked like a lot of wiggle room just a few seconds ago. See what she does. My average is not good. My average is like 850, which is coming down to, so it's starting to look good. It's down to my average. Elevator down. Elevator down. Let's see if we halt down. $8.53. Yeah, my average is not good. Small and flexible. That's what we talked about, Kayvon. Giving it a little bit more room. That's what I'm trying to do here. Small and flexible. Needs selling pressure to keep it down and to halt down. It's the fear missing out, Bob. It's the fear missing out. Kayvon, would we consider this a winning trade so I can scale into it? Sitting right at my average, which they always do, right around there. Would we consider that a winning trade? Green trade? Yeah, I can't let it pop more though, because then I'm going to be adding to a loser. Well, if we're, yeah, I guess it depends on how you look at it. It's just sitting at my average is the problem. I don't want to average up. I'm trying to avoid doing that. I'm just going to stick to my stop. This ticker deserved wiggle room, though. I mean, I can see it going back down to $7. So I needed to give it wiggle room. I'm not going to be quick to take profits here. Let's just put it that way. Unless we halt down quick and open up low, not going to be quick to take profits. No deer in headlights, Bob. Then watch her reclaim right back up to the average you had. Yeah, here it pops right back up to $9. Tricky one, is she? Tricky one. Yeah, there she goes. Straight back up. Gonna stop me out up here. My stop's at like 970. 978. See what she does up here. Yeah, I was fairly happy with the day too. It's a sloppy second move. A lot will be adding into, like Kayvon mentioned. I gotta roll. I can't do it. Messes me up too much. This may halt down, dude. This thing is straight down. So it may halt down. Straight up, straight down. Are we going straight back up? This ticker is what's sketch. Yeah, they did sell that very hard. I was looking for the halt down. We didn't get it. This ticker is so sketch. Here she goes back up. I'm just playing with fire here at this point. This thing's straight back up to 9. And straight back down. 30-cent spread nearly. This is today, right? Nothing can make up its mind what it wants to do. AREB included. AREB looks, what is that done? I can't take my eyes off of this, but here we go, straight up on EPWK. This is just going to be, this is just a trappy trade. It's taking people out on the up and down. It's a trappy trade, guys. It's a tough one. It's a very tough one. Yeah, it's going to stop me out. Here we go. Going to stop me out. Wow. Absolutely amazed at what I'm seeing right now. Wow. Lovely to end the day on this freaking note with this POS trade. It's gonna stop me out. I feel it. I know it's coming. I absolutely know I'm getting stopped out here. This is the absolute wild, wild west. What the hell did I involve myself with? Just trapping people on both sides of it. It's a tough one. Now sitting right at 9. They're big buyers at 9 now? Wow. Alright. Yeah. I'm about to get stopped out too. Give me a second, Bob. We need to have a talk. I'm just monitoring what the heck. EPWK $9. There's a big buyer at 9. Just sitting on 9. Yeah, Kayvon, if you don't mind. Just kind of laser focused here. This 9 keeps getting balled up. Yeah, I sense that too, Kayvon. I think sizing is a big problem, Bob. We're gonna have to address that. I'm amazed that this thing is holding up on every single drop. Wow. 9 is accumulating so much. Yep. Shooting up from there. Wow. I mean, it looks like, from a longs perspective, it looks like a good long right here, but it just, when they're up 100%, it creates a lot of trappy action. I'm going to stick with it. I mean, I'm in small share size, but it's going to wipe out some decent profits with that. I got to widen out the risk on it. That's what sucks here. With these kind of trades, sizing down, widening out the risk a little bit. Yeah, this turned into this. Just coming up here to my stop right now. Probably gonna. Yep, here we go. Got stopped out. 980. Wow. I love ending on that note. I want to hit it again, Kayvon. What do you think? Up and over 10? Don't want to waste these locates. I don't know. I don't know. Part of me thinks I should just not. But yeah, I mean, after all the fees and locates and stuff, probably not green much on the day. Yeah. All right, Bob. Yeah, we gotta. You keep going all in on one trade, man. $5 not extreme. Yeah, I don't want to get crazy here. It's not my favorite trade anyways, but I still like it and want to hit it again. That's my problem. Damn it. I'm going to hit it again. So, slowing down feels like it could pull back and snap a little bit. Setting the stop though, we'll do 1069 for good luck. Otherwise down towards like $8. $8 are really lower, honestly. And then last trade on it. No more than 2 losses per ticker. 1069 stop. Feels like it's slowing down and we could see profit taken here shortly. I don't want it to slow down and consolidate. That's not what I would like to see. It's probably going to bounce around up here, though, for a little bit. I got to head out in a few minutes, so I'm going to be monitoring this on my phone. All right, Bob, biggest loss on the day, $30, but multiple losses down 178 and blew up account. Yeah, you're the FOMO is strong with you. We're gonna have to work on that. You had 287 to start the day. I thought you said you had 2,000 gone. 2,000. So you only lost 287? 287 is not terrible. Let's elevator down into a halt before I have to go. Elevator down into a halt, please, before I have to go. Okay, Vaughn, I will be pretty happy with today, like, sticking to the rules at least, even with that loser. Like, it's okay if I hit it again. I just don't want to, like, size into a loser. It's okay if I hit it again. Stuck to the rules pretty good today, so I'll be happy. Started Monday 570 down to 98. What I sense, Bob, is you're trying to accelerate this small account a little quicker than you need to, if that makes sense. Remember, probabilities, not a one, not a. We're not going for a one-hit wonder home run. Going for base hit, base hit, base hit, base hit. Look at that euphoric move, breakout that turns into a fake out breakout after already up. I mean, we've seen like 3 of these today. Up 100%, fake out breakout, forms a descending triangle, snaps lower. And fingers crossed I can get some profit going here, but $9 keeps accumulating. I need it to really snap under that. There we go. And then halt down, please. I'm looking for the halt down. All right. Oh, Bob, we gotta talk. We gotta talk. Sorry, I wasn't. We gotta talk. Oh, Bob, we gotta talk. let me put it right like that. We gotta talk. Um, wow, shoot. I guess I gotta take this right here. Okay. All right, back to where I started. Damn it, a few minutes early. Yeah, Kayvon's gonna stick around. I gotta go get my kids. Sometimes you got, like yesterday for me, sometimes you gotta pay for certain lessons, and I think if you try to have a positive outlook on what just happened, there are things that there's going to be some good implications for your account that you're going to learn from that. Talk to Kayvon. I gotta leave, and then email me in a little bit too. I don't want to celebrate in a W when a comrade's down. But we got to work on some things. Kayvon and I see what you're doing, and we can help you out. Don't want to put salt in your wound, when you're down. Really don't want to. I know it sucks when that happens. But these vulnerable times are the ones that we learn the most. So with that being said, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm just going to leave this right here. Talk to you guys in a little bit. Oh, Isaiah back in the building. What's up, Isaiah? Yeah, we'll go over this in a little bit. I gotta go pick up my kids. I'll be back. Or were you green on the day, Isaiah? You're not offended, Bob? Okay. If that's the case, then we got a lot to talk about. I'll be back in 45 minutes. We got a lot to talk about. But for one, don't blame CPro. You gotta take the responsibility. If you assume the responsibility, that's when there's room for growth. So assume responsibility. And something else you need to assume is risk, which we're going to dive into. If you're not going to be offended, we can dive into it. I mean, really, because I see myself in you. That's why I want to try to be open. I see myself in you, and I really, really desire to help you out. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, gents. Hopefully I didn't scare you. How are we doing? Gotta catch up on the chat. Is anybody still hanging out in here? Let's see what you guys were talking about. I got a lot to catch up on. Okay, catching up on chat. You guys are talking about having a problem with longs, chasing them, buying the breakout. Bob's going to be back Friday, putting 200 in. Yeah, bullseye. When people talk about trading as gambling, yeah, it's aggravating. I mean, certainly some people do treat it as such, unfortunately. All of us nearly when we start out. But yeah, trading should not be gambling. Isaiah going in, wanting to make money is the wrong mentality. I want to get good at the art. Love it. It's good saying. Yeah, money should be a byproduct of trading well as an art. Trading well as an art. EPWK, what are we doing right now? Are we giving us a sloppy second entry? It's forming like a little bit of a inverse head and shoulders here. Should I do it? It's trying to base around 850. I'm going to keep my eye on it. Oh, wow, Bob. Good points there. Ex-aircraft mechanic. Ex-electrician. And this is by far harder mentally. All right, interesting. Yeah, so we've talked about detaching ourselves from the outcome. You couldn't do that in those lines of work, but you have to in this line of work. I'm going to get into that in just a second. Figured you'd be good at it right away. You were wrong. Yeah, that's how we all start. Kayvon. Yeah, chasing the day's gainer, very common. Isaiah, anything can screw you up. You just got to size properly. I'm just going to run through the basics here, then I got a couple points to make. The way he trades been gambling. Okay. You've been chasing everything that moves. Alright, you got it. Okay, this is what I would say. I thought about it in my ride over. I think you've heard me say this before. A lot of traders assume they're risk takers because they trade.
But you ultimately have to accept the inherent risk on every trade. And before you even get into it, nail this into your head. Understand, yes, we have our signals. Even Isaiah pointed out he's got a signal that works a high majority of the time. But nail it in your head that when you take a trade, you don't know what is going to happen next. That sounds like something you shouldn't say. You should have a strategy that works every time. When you get involved with something, say to yourself, I don't know what's going to happen next. On this trade specifically, you have, with this next account, I'm raising my voice. You got to listen to me on this one because I'm preaching to myself too. With this next account, you have got to not think on an individual trade-by-trade basis. You said you weren't going to be offended, so I'm being honest with you. What does the house do? Do they care if they lose one hand of blackjack or not? No, they're focused on the series. So we got to stop focusing on what is this one individual ticker going to do. You got to look at the sum of the total, the trades, all together. All together. Not one trade, not one individual ticker. We're focused on the sum. That means you have got to define. You can't be random trading anymore either. It's got to be, you got to focus. You can't be chasing. You've already identified that. You got to stop chasing plays. You have to identify your setup, your signal, and only you know that because of the experience and philosophy you've developed over time. I mean, that requires time in the market, developing that philosophy, which is going to equate to experience. I mean, it's just going to boil down to that. You got to have experience. So with the more experience you have, the more you're going to be convicted by these fake out breakouts, like you saw me saying with several of these plays today, where you just see, it's already overbought. So you know, and Doug's pointed this out before too. He read the book where I mentioned in Among the 10% how bull flags can oftentimes be bear flags when it's a ticker that's already overbought. You're bearish on a bullish pattern. But again, these kind of things come with time and experience in the market. Experience is ultimately your best teacher because you can't trade somebody else's strategy and approach. It's just too difficult. I don't want to tell you what to trade because I've had so many try to do that to me over the years, and it doesn't work because you don't know the ins and outs of the trades. You don't know you can't trade someone else's gut and their experience. You don't know where their risk parameters are, their sizing, are they hitting it multiple times or just single entries? There's so much involved with the trades. You have to trade your own philosophy. I'd be cautious buying high and hoping higher. There's a lot of traders that find success in buying pullbacks. So I'm not going to tell you don't buy pullbacks. I'm not going to tell you how to trade. I'm very cautious of that just because of the years of experience and what I've seen, the elevator down moves on those. So what I would say is you gotta, this is the few things I would write down for you. Write these down. Random trading equals random results. So you have got to narrow in your focus on A+ setups. You have the luxury and freedom to trade as much as you want. That comes with a crutch, right? Because we're identifying a lot of our trading flaws in doing that. So what I would tell you is eliminate a lot of the random trades, narrow in your focus on A+ setups. Make sure that you accept the inherent risk on every single trade and trade the probabilities, not the certainties, meaning I don't know what's going to happen on this trade. I know the probabilities are in my favor. I know if I don't take this trade, I'm not going to reap the benefits of having potentially having the favorable outcome if I do not involve myself in this trade. You're only going to experience that favorable outcome if you do involve yourself with the trade, but there is a chance that it may not work in your favor. So what do the best traders do? They identify the risk parameters prior to entering the trade. You've heard it said before, predefining the risk. Predefine the risk before you enter the trade. Know exactly where you're going to get out, really before you even get in, right? The exit strategy is nearly as important as the entrance strategy, if you will. Something that I didn't learn for a long time. Like the edge as far as the exit is equally as important as the entrance nearly. because taking the profits early killed me. So having an edge as far as your exit strategy goes is very important too. So again, identifying the A-plus setups, only taking those, narrowing in your focus on those, accepting the inherent risk on every single trade, placing that risk on it so you can avoid going deer in headlights. I would like to add that the times, look in the past on your trades, the times you have gone deer in headlights on the tickers probably are longs, right? So there's something to be said for that. They're probably long trades. The elevator down moves are nice, but they're not a guarantee. So we always have to put a place. I mean, for me, I place stops on every single trade. Only doing single entries at this point because the multiple entries are effing me up as far as scaling into losing trades, effing me up. So I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not going to tell you how to trade. I'm just going to tell you what you need to do with your trading. You got to narrow in your A-plus setups instead of random trading. That's going to equal random results. And you have got to accept the inherent risk with every single trade. Risk says more things can happen than will happen. What I'm hearing is you're not truly accepting the risk. You may say you are, but you're not. Or maybe you are going to accept the risk, but you go deer in headlights too quickly, which is signifying we need to place a stop order on it so we avoid that entirely. Look, I have so many things I've written down, Bob. I can share them with you. You can apply them to yours trading if you want to or not. First one I got like 8 sticky notes right here. Do not marry tickers. I do that a lot. I did that yesterday. You saw that. I added another one. Do not touch leftovers. So I leave half a position to work. Essentially what I'm saying with that is don't scale back into it. Just let them work. Let them work until I take them off, and don't scale back into it if it pops. Essentially, don't scale into it if it starts climbing back up to my average, because then I'm giving back all the gains. Losers, add to losers. Again, these are tailored towards my problem. OCO order. That was one of the first ones I put up with the small account. I realized I could go deer in headlights too, Bob, similar to you. So immediately upon entering the trade, I set my OCO order, set the stop loss essentially, and move on. It helps you not to create a bias on the ticker. You just take a signal and you move on to the next one. If trading the open, I say I'm sizing smaller. If I'm trading the open like the hangover setups, I will size a little smaller just because of the increased volatility at the open. I have to force myself essentially to get more aggressive on the green days. So I have a note there. Take the signals more even on the green days, because I was getting into a bad habit of taking more signals on red days because I was trying to dig myself out of a red hole. Dig myself out of a hole. I'd be down $100. I'm like trying to chip that away to break even, but let's say I'm up $30. Okay, now I'm happy with the day, and I'm gonna stop trading. And so I had to make a rule like, Kevin, don't just keep taking the signals. It's okay. The fortune favors the bold. Let's keep taking the signals. In some of those days, you're gonna go red even. But it's okay. Like I just mentioned to you, you're not going to reap the favorable outcome if you never involve yourself in the risk. I mean, you have to involve yourself in the risk, or you're never going to see the favorable outcome of that. Smaller share size to widen out the risk a little bit. So that's what I did. EPWK. I knew this had increased volatility. I didn't know it was as much as it was, but went very small on it, widened out the risk, ended up pretty much break even on it. So not a great example, but I did notice you just sized in too heavy on that. Did I mention that? I've mentioned this before too. Write this down. Increased share size equals increased bias. So what I would suggest you do, Bob, is set up a hotkey for a percentage of your buying power so that you're getting in a similar share size on each trade. Maybe a similar dollar amount on each trade, not share size. Similar dollar amount. So like you're getting in with $1,000 worth of shares versus I'm going to go 100 shares on each trade, because obviously this EPWK was a higher risk trade. And it should have involved less risk. So you can, I got the videos on CPro. You type in CPro hotkeys. You can watch how to set those up. But I would suggest setting up a hotkey so that way, and maybe you have it already, get in with a percentage of your buying power versus but yeah, I don't know. Maybe you already have that, but EPWK involved you less risk. So I don't know. You might would have wanted to not utilize that hotkey for in this situation here, or you have like a less risk hotkey button. So full buy, like, you know, per 20% buying power on this, 5% buying power on this. Okay. You're buying into overbought stocks. That is probably, I mean, you got to recognize that as the problem. Again, that's going to come from your own experience. You can't take it in my own word, but I think you're getting tired of buying overbought stocks. So I can say you're probably learning that that's not a good long-term strategy. Buying a ticker that's up nearly 100%. Other than that, you got to understand making money consistently. I think Isaiah pointed to this as well. Is a good point. You gotta. It's a byproduct of acquiring and mastering the art, as he said, the mental skills. So it's a byproduct. Don't go for the money. Go for good trades. Good trades. That's going to mean, and this is you will absolutely understand this because you're a trade guy, a mechanic, engineer. So I think this is going to make sense to you. The process-oriented versus results-oriented trading. I'm sure that's going to click with you. Process-oriented means you can have a really good red trade. Just because you have a green trade does not make it a good trade. So you got to stick and adhere to your trading plan, to your rules, taking the A+ setups, not randomly trading, adhering, all that. You can take a red trade and it be a good trade. You can take a green trade and it be a bad trade. So you're more focused on that process-oriented trade, not the results-oriented, meaning what I just said. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good trade to have a green trade. So write a few of those down. CEP, holy moly, $17 right now. All right, I'm gonna add some tickers to the watch list for tomorrow. I'm gonna just clean up the watch list a little bit. Go ahead and ask any questions if you have them. But I am, very sorry about today, man. Today. There's a lot to it. You gotta be able to identify your setup. I mean, first and foremost, and then from there, there's a whole list of other things that have to happen. Sticking to the plan. I mean, one thing I said this morning before I even went live, I'm like, this is going to be aggravating because I'm going to get involved with some tickers and try to ignore them because I know I have a tendency to marry, as my rules suggest, and like I did with HTZ yesterday. I'm really going to try. One thing that helps me is avoiding, like taking the signal, but not placing an insubordinate amount of significance on every up and down tick. So I can get too glued to it. So what I'll try to do is take the signal, set the stop, and forget about it. ACHR is actually a pretty good aviation play, Bob. ACHR hitting the 50-day moving average, nearly that magic 20-cent area. Put that on the list for a hangover. Yeah, it is like paying for school. You got it. You're not taking it personal. You got it. It is what it is. You're in a much better mental space than a lot, sticking around to get educated rather than just slamming your computer shut. But see, the first step is identifying your edge. So finding your setup. Not seeing a whole lot else. But you can trade multiple edges. You can certainly do that. You can like take the descending triangle into the euphoria, like this right here, EPWK. Wait for the backside. Wait for that big euphoric green candlestick. Wait for the downtrend, forming lower highs, getting squeezed tighter to support, and then the crackdown. You know, you can wait for those setups to develop. I mean, we saw quite a few. Saw Head and Shoulders today. There's a lot of different edges you can trade. But, I mean, when you're first starting out, you should probably stick to like one or two. I think Kayvon mentioned a good one, like ABCD setup, very defined risk. It's kind of essentially like a ascending triangle, right, Kayvon? ABCD. It's like A's the height. I mean, it's kind of like this, isn't it? EPWK. Like you have the... I don't want to use this as an example. 955, and then B is 820. C is like... I don't know. You buy off the bottom trend line and then essentially sell. The D is up into the break of the highs. It's pretty much an ascending triangle breakout pattern. I much prefer those not on a ticker up 100%. But yeah, they do have clear defined risk. But I advise you to set your stops after you take a trade. Just go ahead and set them. And then there's so many other things, right? Like letting your winners run. There's so much to it. It's not an easy... This is not an easy path forward, as a lot would like you to think. Yeah, big rip, sells off, then starts like grinding, putting in higher lows essentially. Yeah, pretty much in a ascending triangle. Yeah, that's an edge out there if you're more long biased. Most traders do start out long biased and then gravitate towards shorting over the years when they see all these elevator down moves. The panic and capitulation, and it's tends to be a little easier because you're just reacting to price action versus trying to predict it, just reacting to it, shorting. I mean, you can be late to the party with shorting, essentially. Like I was explaining with the euphoria into the descending triangle. You can be way late to the party and make money with them. It's a little easier, in my opinion. With the longs, if you're not early, you're kind of late. Just send an email of what you look for. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check that out later. Clean up the watch list for tomorrow. Let's see. AS, oh my god. This is what I look for too. I mean, I took this trade here, up here in this consolidation around 25. Kind of euphoria, gap up in euphoria, sideways price action, volume's getting a little weak. Then we kind of snap. I did not like particularly this move up. I stuck with it though, with the risk up over the highs, and then it faded under VWAP and continued lower. Took it profits way too early, per usual. CEP, I have no inventory on these shorts, but this one's been a good climb. Could be something there for in the morning. And EPWK, I don't know, man. It's a tough one. AREB, we're kind of head and shouldering up. AREB 350 is heavy under right now. We can monitor that for end of day and potentially tomorrow. This is an overbought ticker with, I believe, a 15% short interest. I have to look at that again. 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart's been what's working today fairly well. 5-minute chart looks pretty on this. Eliminates a lot of the noise, but 350 is something to be mindful of. Yeah, it's killing me. And then SLXN against like 120 maybe tomorrow. I'll flip through some tickers on the hangover watch list. Wow, MVST. Traded that a few days ago. Had leg up after leg up. Throw that on the watch list. These therapeutic plays. SMMT and Pega. Alright. Pretty much it. Slowed down a lot today after lunch. Alright, AREB you're mentioning. Picture of AREB with VWAP and EMA when the VWAP 120 shot to... Yeah. Almost always goes up. Yeah. Yeah, when you see that happen so often, then that's those are scary words, because the ego gets involved, because I do the same thing. This always happens. This is a not a bad looking chart. It's pretty sloppy all day. But she's getting better. Yeah, I'll take a look at that email in a little bit. I gotta head out here in a second. My daughter's sick and son is probably needing something. You with kids know what I'm saying. Yeah, ACHR is pretty good. Couple in my watch list, therapeutic plays. 50 day is sitting right over it right now. Hit that 820 area. I'll be monitoring that tomorrow morning. EPWK on that sloppy second pop, 890, not bad. Not bad. She's slowing down though. All right, I got your email, Bob. Picture of AREB. Okay, looking at it right now. VWAP and EMA when the VWAP in 920. 9 EMA and 20 EMA shoot up. Yeah, I see that. AGRI. Curling around a VWAP. What do we do when it looks like a decent short? What do? You identify what your risk level would be. And the reason you do that is because you want a favorable risk-reward outcome. So you want to involve yourself with it if you're rewarded. Like, let's say the support down here. All right, look at this. So AGRI, write that down too, because I failed to mention that. You need to involve yourself in tickers that have a favorable risk-reward outcome. This one's consolidating right under 2. So if 220 is the risk, and we've been consolidating mostly under 2, it's pretty much a 1-to-1. Not saying you can't trade the 1-to-1s, but maybe you'd reduce size on it. Let's just put it that way. But if you do think it could crack under where it's consolidated 195 and head down to like the lows 180, potentially a trade there. But we've consolidated for like, I don't know, over an hour and a half, 2 hours, right under 2. So pretty good floor support there. I'll throw that on the watch list, see what it does end of day into zombie hour. But hopefully that does make sense to you. Favorable risk-reward outcomes, because you want to identify your risk prior to entering the trade and then see where your profit level would be. Again, edge is not just entry, but also considering the exit too. I am going. Traders, we have been live here for a little while. Thank you guys for being part of the green team. We're going to make sure we're all green. That's the goal here. We are never in here to patronize each other. We're here to help see each other grow with our small accounts. Well, you have to assess that if it's a good short or not. It's curling up end of day. It's popping up right now, 218, 219. I'm just saying there's not a lot of room on the downside. It was only up 10 cents from this large consolidation zone, if that makes sense. So it's up from 10 cents from where it's been consolidating all day, up at that 210 VWAP. I do like it spiking up to 230.40. You know, a lot of this resistance. Because again, when I'm mainly shorting, and I want to get involved with something on a short where a lot of people are stuck, where a lot of longs are stuck and looking to get out. Because not only are you going to have shorts hitting it, this is going to create a area of resistance as well. A lot of longs that are looking to get out of this for break even as it curls back around. So it creates a ceiling of resistance. Yeah, you'll be green, Bob. I don't have. That's not the concern. We just want to mitigate the losses along the way as you learn. It's a tremendous amount of discipline. So practice detaching yourself from the outcome. Essentially saying, this is something I've never done. You know, being an aviation mechanic, being a else did you say you were? Electrician. You know, this is this is not a guaranteed outcome. I detach myself entirely from this outcome. I don't know what's going to happen. I know I have a favorable. I know the probabilities are favorable for me over the sum of trades. If you have a defined edge, let your winners run. So a lot to it. But traders, I'm gonna head out and do some stuff with the kids. I will see you guys first thing tomorrow. Email me if you have any questions. AveryDayTrading@gmail.com. Otherwise, let's do it again tomorrow. Rinse and repeat. What is trading consistently? It's doing the same thing day in and day out, whatever your edge is, shorting euphoria at resistance, buying fear at support, yada yada, shorting descending triangles, risking the high a day. It's doing the same thing day in, day out. Should be boring, somewhat boring. Embrace the risk, accept the results, rinse and repeat. This is the Everyday Trading Show.